There we go, we're up and running, finally. This is why I need a stream starting scene. Nothing else, just for myself to get these few bits done when I start. Right. What are we doing then? We need guests. We need many guests. Come on. Prices are cheap. It's a lovely part of the world. Come on, guests. Get your ass down here. We just need to litter rides. That's what needs to happen. And I think there's some sort of stipulation on this bit of land that I can't do rides. Something strange. Let's try. Oh, well, that's not going to fit. It's huge humongous. Cannot build here, yeah. Park expansion, yeah. No flat rides. Why is that? Bit random, no? Bit random. Excuse me, I've got hiccups. I always eat too quickly because I'm like rush, late for streaming. And then hiccups. Now, we've got food and drink here, so I guess we don't really need food and drink here. I don't know, we'll find gaps. I'm wondering if there should be a little ride in here. Or we could do more food and drink. Probably a better play. Just because this is a bit bigger space. To get a ride in. It's always important to have a ride. Amateur. Right. Left. Okay, what do we do? Flat ride. Custom. What can we squeeze in? Kickflip? Oh, kickflip's just a little one. Filters. Should be a filter that says not currently placed on park. Just to help my small brain that can't remember what I've placed and what I haven't. Got Hellion Ring, Insanity, Big Wheel, Synchronize, Resurgence, Tiny Eye. What's this one? Polarity. So we could do with the Wild Blue. Ask and ye shall receive. Cannot build here. Excellent. Excellent. Is there a reason? There you go. If you don't get the turn perfectly, it's frustrating. You need to get it completely like flush like that, so you can get pretty much straight. Perfect. "12-meter path." No, thank you. We'll cut that down. Copy this. We can also duplicate a tree or two. That'll do ya. Do we have power down here? No, we don't. We're gonna have to do another staff area soon. Probably worth it to do one down here. We clear space. Kickflip time. Right? Is it kickflip? Ooh, it's a bit small. So we do this. I need to add some trees, we need to add some foliage. This is meant to be a beautiful Nordic landscape. Something like that at least. And another one. Do a 12-meter path and start this off, and then I think we do another little staff area if we can. A couple of extra power generators. And whatever else, maybe here, staff room, or here. We've got one up there, we could do one here. Let's see, let's do a staff path, 4 meters. How much space does it give us? Not a lot there, really. Meh, looks a bit naff. Looks a bit crap. I think then for now. We add it down there. And we allow the staff to appreciate this lovely little Viking landscape that we've come up with. Oh, I wonder how the water pumps and stuff are doing. I'm half expecting to see lovely green dirty water in the swimming pool. Paths cannot cross. Don't do this to me. There we go. Right, we're up to 2,000. Guests are in a great mood. Swimming pool is looking clean. We should probably add another flume. Oh, I've just noticed something. It's really frustrating. This path underneath here. What's going on? Who did that? I didn't do that. Oh dear. So we get a stamp deleter, which I've found quite a lot of use for recently. Oh, great. There you go, rebuild that, it's fine. Oh, got a lovely cup of tea. Everyone needs a cup of tea in their life. Whoa, what's happened to my camera? What's happened to my entire stream? What is going on? Or is it just my view? There you go, just my view. Basically, OBS had squeezed. It looked like I was like, I don't know, not 1080, not 1920 by 1080, but like 1500 by 1080, if that makes sense. Must have caught the edge. What else we got? Just on the cards. Apparently people can't leave park. Why is that, huh? And then you hit this and it never goes to the guests because they've left the park. Fucking lies. This tea is way colder than I would have expected. Well, I think I needed the caffeine. Normally like it piping hot. Same with my black coffee. Lindris. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a good day. We're back in the roller coaster world. We need more and more guests. A different sort of beverage though, but you're having caffeine. Different sort of beverage. What is it gonna energy drink? We've got one of those in the fridge downstairs. Or maybe a coffee or a mocha, which is basically caffeine for people who don't like coffee, right? And you just want a hot chocolate with some coffee in. I was correct. Correctamundo. Yeah, I've got some energy drinks downstairs in the fridge. Oh, that's so funny. I've got the peachy one downstairs. I like that one. Yeah. I've got the ultra peach or whatever it is, and then the other one is, I don't actually know. I tried a different one. I picked up a different one to try. I can't remember what it is. Yeah, peach is my standard, and then I normally get one other of a random flavour in the hope that I can find another sort of good flavour to try or to have as a standard. Yeah, peach is good. Peach is really good. Although I haven't had many energy drinks recently. I guess I go through periods, I guess. I think I'm like that with food as well. You know, I go through periods where it's like I have one every day, and then I just won't touch it for like a month, and then I'll be back having one every day. Right. Wow, that's interesting. You love the smell, but when you drink it, it hurts. Ah, so it's obviously some dietary thing. I'm not sure, but I mean, I don't know if I like the smell or not. I used to hate coffee, right? So you used to get sweet selection at Christmas or whenever, and there's always a coffee sweet. Yeah, like probably the same, and it's always the one that pretty much no one eats, especially when you're young. Like you're like, oh no. Give me the nice sweets, not the coffee ones. And I'd always give the coffee ones to my nan or something, like who wanted them. It's really strange. I don't think I like the smell of coffee. But I like coffee. I've drunk so much coffee in my life. What's that about? I think me liking coffee is a bit more, I just like the really hot, strong flavour. What is this little bit of path just sitting here? Let's get rid of it. No, don't want to do that. Right, turn the size. 20 cups a day. Wow, that is a lot of coffee. I thought I drank a lot, and I was on when I was working, I was on I don't know, maybe 10 some days. 20. That's impressive. And worrying. No. Drink it all day long like it was water. I think that is pretty. I mean, you definitely got your caffeine. I bet you could fly. I bet you could literally, you know, you can run fast enough that you start levitating. like I would constantly get refills because we had free coffee machines and stuff at work. I'm sure most places do, but it was always a nice perk. And I like the coffee piping hot. You know, if it's not boiling hot, I really go off it. Unless it's a proper iced coffee, in which case, yeah, that's nice. And I can drink that like I drink that like it's a milkshake. I love iced coffee. I don't know why the difference. Don't know why there's a difference. Because when it comes to a normal coffee, I definitely don't drink it like water. I have black coffee. Yeah, your body, your stomach is like, no, you've had your quota, but you crammed it in and, you know, too quickly. So it's like, no, you can't have any more coffee. You had 5 years or however many years of 20 cups a day. Like, that's it. Sorry, you're done. I mean, it's always nice when you get a nice. It's always nice when you get a nice. That's great English. It's always nice when the coffee you get is like good coffee, or the quality is good. The problem with the one at work, it used to be not the best. At least it was a proper coffee machine. I think in the UK we're not massive coffee drinkers. You know, it's cups of tea. So around people's houses, most like you, 50% of people probably don't drink coffee. You know, if you go around someone's house or whatever, and they're like, "Oh, do you want a cup of tea?" You go, "No, I have a coffee." You're getting instant coffee with some, you know, kettle boiled, instant coffee granules. Boiling hot water burns the coffee granules. So you get this really bitter coffee. That's what you're going to get at most people's houses, which is a shame. Always food and beverages. Well, what else is there in life apart from food and drink? Nothing else matters apart from filling our appetites. Apparently we think with our stomachs. I'm happy with that. This is a bit out of place, isn't it? These rocks doesn't look au natural. Sunrises and sunsets. Probably stale instant coffee because it's so seldom. Yeah, it's so, yeah, exactly. It's barely used. Half of the you'd be I wouldn't be surprised if you looked at the sell-by date or whatever and it was like, you know, 1999. Because coffee's just, I mean, it's definitely bigger like the last 5-10 years for sure. There's more coffee shops and stuff like that. But I mean, even in my house, when, you know, in the family house when I was younger, no one would drink coffee. Like, and I think that's probably why when you're not introduced to it young, you're not used to it, and then all of a sudden you get a coffee sweet or you smell coffee, you're like, oh, that's horrible. But it's probably also because tea is just so standard over here. And we all have kettles for tea, but kettle isn't the best thing to make coffee. Oh, your grandma sounds... She drinks it the British way with a bit of milk. That's how I drink it. So I have my coffee black, but I have my tea with some milk. Just a little bit. I actually have a little bit of sugar in mine. So my tea would be like if I go abroad and people say, do you want a tea? And I say, oh, what tea do you have? And they say fruit and whatever, normal. But what I'm looking for is English breakfast tea. And then that's kind of my tea. But then it doesn't taste the same, you know, when you're abroad. And often, anyway, in hotels, you get crappy milk. You get like the not real milk. It's like UHT milk or whatever it's called. I don't know if you get that. yeah, I guess what you mean, sunrises and sunsets. Is there anything else that's important? No, I guess that. I wonder, do you get like, well, the English tea that you get that's standard is PG Tips. That's probably the most famous one, I guess. Maybe a brand called Tetley or Yorkshire Tea. There's so many brands. It's unbelievable. Like the whole, in the supermarkets, massive supermarkets, the really, really big ones where the aisles are like, you can barely see down the end. You've got a whole half an aisle just for essentially the same type of tea. And they all pretty much taste the same. But everyone has their brand. And like every region kind of says, oh, you drink this tea, and like it's honestly, it's barely any different. The only real difference is the shape of the tea bag. Right, should we put a bathroom down here? A bathroom. Yeah, peppermint tea. I don't mind that actually. I didn't try that till, I don't know, a bit later on in life. But it is quite nice. Like on occasion, I used to have it at the restaurant I used to work. Perfect for a hangover. Well, I used to like it for a hangover. I don't know why. People thought I was a bit crazy. Actually, if I do this and get a food place, we do chief beef, and then delete this path, make it a big path for all of them. There we go. Must keep the guests happy with their food and drink. So Stash Tea, is that a brand? Oh, Twinings. That's so funny because I mean it's not really that. It is kind of popular over here. It's old for sure. It's very British. It sounds British. It's often advertised by Stephen Fry, who's very, like a proper stereotypical Brit. Yeah, Twinings you find in hotels and that. But I'd say most people don't drink Twinings. Most people will have the common tea, the common man's tea in their cupboards, not Twinings. Twinings will be like twice as expensive just because it's Twinings. Like the posh brand, but not really. Stash. Yeah, I figured it was a brand the way you said it. Stash though just makes me think of like a stash of money, or like a stash of, like, you know, contraband. But you got that tea? Yeah, I got a stash. Yeah, I got a stash of tea. Yeah, do you want it? Yeah, don't tell the cops. Where do you keep your stash? It's like, oh, in the cupboard, near the kettle. Oh. Dangerous. Live life on the edge. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to the supermarket to get my stash. I mean, yeah, it sounds dodgy. If someone overhears that, they're like, oh, she's a druggie, or something like that. She's into drugs, that woman. Talking about going to get her stash. I didn't know you were the type. God. Ah, we've all had a period. Right, that's good shit. We got some good. We got some good shops open. I'm just imagining someone with a really big overcoat, you know. They're like, oh, let's have a look at your stash, and they open up the side of the overcoat, and they've just got, you know, there's people that have like all dodgy watches, or I don't know, knockoff gear. Half of it's stolen. But instead, in your area, for you, it's just pinned tea bags to the inside of your massive overcoat, selling them for like $5 a go. $5 a bag. And then like, no, I want the premium stuff. And then you like unbutton the secret compartment. And then that's where all the Twinings is kept. And it's just $10 a pop for those bad boys. It's the good stuff. You won't find better anywhere else. I know your type. Scourge on society, selling your stash. And there's people trying to quit, you know. People trying to give up the habit, the caffeine habit. And you're down there in the car park selling your wares. I expected more from you. You see, said that I'm not far off then, but you just used to be bubblegum. You buy the packets of things and then sell them individually. Very good. There was always the odd kid that was doing stuff like that at school, and you'd always just think, they're gonna be like a business owner when they're older. You know, they're gonna earn some money. Enterprising young child. They should really like promote that bit. You know, not ripping people off. But if a kid's like come up with an idea and is earning some money, it's like, what's the big deal? Other kids are going to buy it. Good on ya. I think there was some guy at school who used to, I don't know, something to do with cookies, like big cookies. He'd like buy them in the bakery and you'd get like 5 for, I don't know, £1 or whatever the price was, and then you'd come to school and like sell them for 50p each. You know, so you'd make like £2.50 on every pound. It's pretty good. It's that 150% increase or something. A business owner for a while, didn't become a millionaire. Ah, well. The next venture, you'll become a millionaire. We all will. We're all just about to get rich. Trust. If only that was the case, eh? I don't actually care about any particular figure. I've said it before. I just don't want to have a boss or work for like a corporate job, which seems to be the only way I can make like decent money. Shame. Who cares about becoming a millionaire or something specific, like some sort of arbitrary figure that you just pluck out of thin air? Wow, that's so good of you. You like the thrill of persuading people to be naughty and like breaking the rules. You like the thrill, and basically you just wanted more backup for when you all chewed gum, because you were all doing it. It's less of a issue that one person's doing it, kind of thing. Like one person's not going to get told off when there's like 30 kids chewing gum. They just kind of ignore it because I'm not going to fight that battle, says the teachers. Fuck it, I'm not paid enough. I'm going to go staff room or go out back and have another smoke. And you gave all the money that you actually made to your little brother and and an animal charity. That's so like good-natured of you. I would have totally kept it. I would have do you know what? I would have spent it on like Pokemon cards or yo-yos or whatever the latest like toy was that we were all sort of getting into. That's what I would have done. I mean, I did make, well, not really make money, but we did a lot of Pokemon card trading. I still got all mine. Some of them are worth a bit of money now. I'm keeping them though. I'll sell them in 10, 20 years when they're worth more. Ah, that's a real shame. It is a real shame that children with special needs often get bullied, especially like, I mean, I'm sure it still happens now, and you know, it's not as if there's equality, but you know, you go back 10 years, and then 10 years, and 10 years, and it's worse and worse and worse, right? Like the support and the sort of the more widespread knowledge of different issues children can have. I worked for a charity for a couple of years for special needs children. Or like children with illnesses and diseases and stuff like that. It was pretty, I mean, it was really rewarding. It was really eye-opening as well. And pretty heartbreaking, some of it. kind of like a Big Brother role scheme thing. And we'd take them on trips and things like that, and sometimes I'd be looking after a child for however many days, and well, supporting the child with like a nurse and stuff and a doctor. And you know, they'd have something just truly awful that might, you know, mean they need to, you know, unfortunately they might not be here in a couple of years or something like that. It's heartbreaking. A lot of my cousins have special needs. I used to babysit them all the time, so I think I was always quite aware of it all. But yeah, still in my school, I'm sure some of the kids got bullied. Hydrate. Oh no, I don't have I've drunk all my tea. I'm gonna have to do a special stream where the hydrate is like did you accidentally do a hydrate check and you didn't mean to? Were you forcing me to drink, Ash? I need to do like 1K channel point version and make it alcoholic. Yeah, they wouldn't have put it in when you were near, because they knew they'd actually get confronted about it. Bullies they don't like the confrontation, do they? They're weak themselves, so they're just looking for more weakness, or what they perceive to be weakness, at that age anyway. Yeah, and they wouldn't have liked to have been shown up by a girl. Big sis. Comes over with all her money and all her fortune cookies. Throws them at the bullies like ninja stars. It wasn't violent or anything. I just put a couple of them in the hospital. No, often they just, you know, it's just the fact there's confrontation would be enough of a deterrent. Oh, Ash, you're almost done with your Viking land. Is that this level, this Viking land? Because there's a couple of Viking levels, isn't there? But I think I prefer this one to the last Viking land. The last one was a bit tricky because I suppose it's because you're learning flumes and stuff. You have to do all those all those extreme flumes. I don't know what to do here. There's got to be something. More food and drink. I don't know. Can't really build much up here, which is frustrating. I don't like it when they put limitations. I suppose that's part of career mode, right? You've got to work within the limitations of the level. You can't put rides up here. I wonder if I could put swimming pool. Could do another swimming pool. Or maybe I just leave it for now. I kind of regret placing this roller coaster here. Then, like I said, what else can I even put there? I could maybe do I think I'll just leave these gaps because I could maybe put some transport, like a cable car thing. So I think this park's going to have to get quite a bit bigger. Okay, what do we do? Move all this back. Try to clear a bit of space. So these thin strips actually would be quite good to get one of those special flat rides down there. I wonder if that would be a good deal. A good idea, Batman. Do you think we've got enough space? For your sandbox park, so you're going to have 6 different lands, all themed to the mascots. That's perfect. That's such a good idea. And you're going to resort with a water park. Sounds like a great project you've got going there. See, I've only done careers so far, but I'll be getting into sort of the franchise and stuff afterwards. But that sounds like it's going to be pretty epic. Doing themes per area and like actually taking the time to do that, I'm kind of looking forward to it. Because I normally just kind of do the challenges, the career mode, the achievements, a little go in the sandbox mode, but then kind of maybe move on to the next game, to be honest. Damn, this thing is big. I think I might prefer it this side. Yeah, I think I do. I think I... Damn, I'm gonna have to delete so many trees. It's still I to do multi-select, yeah, perfect. You put 200 hours into it. Wow. Impressive. I think I'm only at... I don't even know how many hours. 40 hours? Maybe less? But then that's all career. well, with the different how many different themes do you think you could make? I mean, with the custom scenery and stuff like that, I suppose there is a fairly big amount of tools that you can use. I wonder if they'll add more. You know, like walls and shops and buildings and, like, you know, even just the custom parts to obviously build your own. I wonder yeah, I wonder how many different ones you could make. Because I guess you've got Viking, mythology, resort. And then I start drawing a blank, to be honest. What else could you make? Pickle guy? He's not pickle, he's a cactus. Oh yeah, nature and planet coasters is the standard. Hi Katie. But you guys are going to be teaching me the ways of extreme planet coaster instead of just career and achievements. Like the boring sod that I normally am. There we go. You're off stream right now, so you're jumping back into career. Working on those stars, working on those platinum stars. Viking, okay, here we go. Viking, desert, yeah, myth, fantasy, pirate, future. I guess I just not really done, yeah, aquatic, yeah. I guess I've not really seen much of the fantasy or pirate specifically, but I suppose you do have pirate, you do have various types of ships, right? But that sounds pretty epic, like having specific themes for each area of a massive park. That's going to have to be... I wonder if there's any sort of sub themes that you can kind of create your own. Like, that would be a challenge, wouldn't it? Like, what could it be? Like with the desert, you could do... I guess there's a couple of different types of deserts. I wonder if you could do like a Dune, you know, Dune, the film, or the books, that whole universe. Dune themed. I wonder if you could go as far with the desert one and actually like manipulate the terrain. And can you do sand colored terrain? Make actual sand dunes. That'll be pretty cool. Like a legit Disney one. Yeah, I mean, I'm mainly just using blueprints with career. But I do miss in Planet Coaster 1, right? You have the fantasy themed. I always like those. So I'm guessing they'll add more of this sort of stuff, right? Not that I don't think there's enough really, but I don't know. Hopefully I guess it might be DLCs. It's not the worst thing. We could do a proper Disney and do a fake Aladdin, fake Beauty and the Beast, fake... You have to call it something else, otherwise Disney will come and sue your ass. Disney, yeah. Instead of Beauty and the Beast, what would it be? Aladdin, Schmaladin. I'm noticing that we're running out of people to take places when others take a break. So let's add some extra staff. I just don't even bother with the work zones. Yeah, more stuff will come in future updates. I just hope some of like the standard stuff, like for building custom themes maybe, is free. But maybe that's just because I'm a cheapskate. Who wants to spend money? Come on. Pool is starting to look a little bit busier. We need more guests. We need more rides. We need more space to make coasters. I've only got one roller coaster. Terrible. What am I doing, eh? So we've got Vanskilifjord. I'm guessing that's how you pronounce that one, yeah? 20k. We've got Mitiskfjord, 15k. Oh, so I own this one down here. I did not know that. I must have bought it. You have all the Sims packs. That is insane. Yeah, feel free to post some pictures. Yeah, I do need to sort out my Discord. I mean, I'm lazy. I just set up some basic runs and then kind of haven't had a look at it. But yeah, post away. Post away. Game section maybe. I was tempted to. I did have like various different sections under games, but then because I switched games a fair amount, you know, I thought like some of them are just dead, not being used or wouldn't be used. Yeah, post them in games. That'd be good. Right, you and Ambam with the Sims packs. I can't believe it. It's like, isn't it like £1,500 or something like that for all the Sims packs? That is impressive. Like I said, how long has Sims 4 been out? Are they working on Sims 5? So I kind of... How thin is this one? That's alright. I kind of... I was obsessed with Sims back in the day. But we're talking Sims 1. It's like one of my first games. just play it for hours and hours. Had all the expansions for that. It just goes to show how old I am. It's like, oh yeah, I play Sims. Oh yeah, what one do you play? Sims 1? It's 2024. Like, yeah, what of it? That is very generous. Who do you think bought them? Yeah. Yeah, I guess I just... Because Sims would be a game. I think I tried like Sims 2 or Sims 3 and was like, oh, this isn't Sims. And I've kind of not really looked at Sims again. But I'm sure it's... I mean, it seems like everyone who likes this game likes Sims. So I think I'd like it. And I like... Have you played the 2 Point County games? I like those games as well. And I think all these games are kind of similar in a way, like kind of simulation games, I suppose is the way to call them. Some of them more city builders, some of them more like managing people. But yeah, Sims 1 on the home PC, on the family PC, those were the days. Trying to become a rock star. Or just trying all the different career paths. I used to love that. Ah, City Skylines. I mean, how much of a savior was that game after how awful SimCity was, right? How much of a savior was that game? And Ash, I will check them out. Do you have a quick look on the stream? Wow, you're getting some planning done. You need some power, my friend. And in City Skylines, so terrible. Yeah. At least you got some mechanics walking around. Yeah, I think the monorail is the best transport, right? I was so frustrated. You get the monorail in like chapter 2 on the level, and then you don't get it till like chapter 4. You can't use it. That's so frustrating. And you have to deal with cable cars. Oh, it's starting to form. Nice, you got the monorail going through like some terrain. Coconut Bay Adventure 2.0. Did you do one? Was version 1 on Planet Coaster 1? That's awesome, man. You'll have to, once it's fully developed, you'll have to throw whatever the link is so we can all visit. Contest park. So is that a specific type of... I guess, is that a specific type of park, or like you do it in a group and under a certain amount of time, or was that just an option in Planet Coaster 1, maybe? I don't know, not aware of that. Katie, did you actually play City Skyline 2? Because I basically was unsure, looked at reviews and then went, nah, to be honest. Which almost happened with Planet Coaster 2, to be honest. I mean, I was just stuck in, I think around time it came out, I was playing, I got all the 2 Point Campus DLCs. I'm pretty sure there was something about Cities. Oh god, the downloadable content, like the Steam Workshop packs and like custom things. There was like some rogue DLL file, which is like a potentially, you know, vulnerability that people would use to like hack your machine. There's basically all this stuff around Steam Workshop items, I think, in City Skyline, and it's happened like twice. I don't know if that was just bogus. I definitely read about it. Ah, so it was a streamer that made a map and the rules. That's pretty good. It's a good idea. To sort of like create more, not more content specifically, but just like, yeah, you know, kind of almost another game mode. "25 hours is pretty good going. Like I'd say you get a pretty good idea of what the game's like on 25 hours, right? And if you're an avid sort of simulation fan and city builder fan, and you're still not getting on with it, yet you get on with like 6 other games in the same genre, like the problem's the game, right? It's not just personal preference, surely. Oh. I hope it's gonna, I mean, I think City Skyline, surely they're going to be working on it, right? Surely they're going to gradually release updates and fix the game. I'd be interested to know what someone with like 100 hours says about it, just to see if the foundations are kind of there. You know what I mean? Like, because surely the engine that they're using and sort of the like the tools that they've got in City Skyline 2, surely they are just fundamentally better than 1, considering it's such a more modern game. And hopefully it's just a matter of further development. And in a year, we'll all be going, oh, Skylines 2 is so good. So good, like, good job, devs. Maybe that's just some opium that I've got going on there, but you never know. I was so psyched when CS1 came out. I think I didn't play too much there. I think I got a couple of 100 hours on it. And to be honest, I haven't loaded it up in a long time. I did really enjoy it, and it was one that I've like dipped into every now and again. I think when I first tried a little bit of streaming a couple of years ago, like 3 years ago, I can't remember. That was one of the games I tried. I mean, I only tried streaming for a couple of weeks, and then life made me, well, life and myself kind of called it. There's got to be some sort of Planet Coaster to like overarching Discord or something where everyone can where all the builders are, maybe some of the Frontier workshop designers are. That would be good. I think devs should so get way more involved in communities. Maybe they do have one and I just don't know. But devs, like, they should host their own Discord for everyone or something like that. Or maybe there's forums on the Frontier website, potentially. Elindris, yeah, they are quite like, when you see, if you compare like what the professionals do, it's a bit daunting because they make everything look amazing and they've spent so many hours and they're, you know, they're really creative as well. Because I mean, if you look what I do, like I basically just edit stuff that's already there and blueprints, and at some point I'll do more custom. Occasionally I do more custom roller coasters and stuff, but a lot of the time I'm not being incredibly creative. I'm just kind of, well, not really being creative at all. I'm just kind of placing things where things fit and stuff like that. But the simulation games are fun. Oh, she's here. Everyone can start having fun. Sims Gift Fairy. So you've actually bought like 1.5 times the Sims packs because you've bought some of Katie's. Also, there is a server. Need to get involved with that Discord server. Just need to be a bit more on the ball with the communities. What can we put here? Trying to look where my nearest staff room is. Here. And here. Wow, like the gift shops bring in so much money. Isn't that insane? They never used to do this. In Planet Coaster 1, they were essentially a drain on resources and you had to manage them quite well because you're probably going to be losing money. But it's just guaranteed money. What is this tree doing? I'm sorry. More physics, please. More physics in this game. Floating tree. Oh, Akun is here. Hello, hello. Oh, you put an invite to the official server in there. Nice, thank you. God, Discord's got so many notifications. I'll check. I'll look at it. I'll look at it in a bit. Thanks though, because I'll join. But yeah, Amber, everyone's servers will be nice and community focused, I'm sure. All city builders welcome. What do I want to do here? I kind of wanted to do a shop. Do we have a bathroom? Une toilette. Do we have a toilet down here? We've got one there. That's not too bad. Cannot build here. Why do you do this to me? Screw it. I might leave that area. Put some scenery there instead. We'll do Heyo sushi. You know, eat some fish, get in the pool. In the slush hour. Akuna's made it to work after his 5 days off. It's an absolute mess. Just take another 5 days off, it's fine. And Ambam's drunk. This is excellent. This is everything I want. Never had moonshine. What does it even taste of? I don't understand. Does it have its own taste? Because, like, you know, vodka, tequila. Because it's kind of a... It's like a white spirit. Not white spirit. Probably tastes like that. But... I wonder if you can buy some in the UK. Absinthe. I mean, I want the absinthe that they used to have, you know, 100 years ago or whatever, where all the crazy artists were taking it. And that's because it had like some LSD thing to it. I mean, not that I'm like a druggie or something, or anything like that, but I don't know, those artists were pretty good. But I'm sure for everyone that succeeded in doing something great, there was, you know, 1,000 that were in the gutter. Surely there's just a limit on the alcohol content for anything. Isn't it like 40%? Something like that. I don't know what the legal requirement is. Is moonshine illegal in the US? Surely not. It's... Loud American. You don't have to say that. That's what's known as a tautology. You can just say an American. I make myself laugh, alienating Americans in my stream. I don't mean that. We're all very, very friendly. We just don't understand that as British people. We're not sure. I don't understand the friendliness. Like, why are you being friendly? What do you want? What are you trying to get out of me? That's kind of the attitude of a British person. I need to develop more area. If we do that, we're going to need some sort of... I want to buy this plot, but it still won't let me. Ticket prices are free. Yeah, I'm not getting many visitors. Oh, absinthe is like 75%, but can only be bought in certain places. I didn't know that. Only certain areas you can buy moonshine. Prohibition is still going on, is it? Surely you can just make money by buying moonshine in one state, traveling across the other state. Is it one of those loopholes where it's only legal to buy in certain states, but you can consume it in any state? In which case, that's an easy business right there. Ferrying moonshine across state lines. Have I done any entertainers? Should we get some entertainers in? Luxury is always so low. I'm terrible at luxury. I do have... Look at them, looking for work, entertaining 0 guests. Go do something. Just go do something. These guys are looking for work, but they're still missing their break. How's that my problem? You go take your break. Like, what the fuck is luxury? I thought it was gift shops for a bit. And then I was like, no, it can't be. Like, how can that be a luxury thing? Then I thought maybe it's scenery. But then some of the levels I've had to keep my scenery quite, you know, scenery has to be quite high for you to pass the objectives. Again, doesn't seem to affect it. The best I get is like 15% luxury. I wonder, do you think it could be entertainers? We do one more of each. Pickle Man. God, every time I see that guy, I just want a burger. Like a proper cheeseburger with pickles. Yeah, I'm kind of a bit tapped on space. I've only got this thin strip here. We've got these areas up here, but you can't build rides up here. Shame. Shame bell. I could maybe shift this roller coaster left and get another roller coaster up here. That's what I am tempted to do. like make better use of this space. I should probably at least put some food and drink up here. Then what is... Mine's 39% right now. Well, you're doing better than me. Why is my luxury just terrible? We need to Google it. We need to know what... Ooh, I stepped in sick. Now I'm uncomfortable. Really? Is it... My park is disgusting. I've got the dirty park. I don't want to be the smelly kid in school. I don't want to be the dirty park. Put bins everywhere. I've got janitors left, right and centre. Don't make me do work zones. Don't. No, you don't need to. Not in Korea. Because money's no object. So you just overhire. Go, janitors. Clean up the puke. There you go. You don't know what they called regular burgers? You ordered a cheeseburger without cheese. And did they look at you like, oh God, weird British people. I think I see the issue. Ooh. Oh, look at them all stepping it. Oh, walk around it. Jesus. Will you put some clothes on? Okay, this is how we solve this problem. We found the problem. Now can you do... Oh, that's not very good. So you can do the sequence. You can't add. I liked that in Planet Coaster 1, that you could just make the sequence how you wanted by adding more or less or taking away, and you could really like fine tune how long you want rides, how, you know, nauseating or how exciting you want the ride, and you could earn a ton of money by like tweaking it, you know. Yeah, that's why in the park you've got this big swimming pool, Indris, because when there's puke, you just dive right in. I should really take away the changing rooms, so then they're forced to just go straight into the pool, then they're clean. Problem solved. I think that's a winning formula. This guy just keeps walking up and then walking back. Janitor, you need to walk a little bit further up here. No, we don't have pressure washer stations. They'd just be yellow. We do have body dryers, which I don't normally place. Never used them. I see, like, in real life. They're always really expensive. And it's like, you normally go on a pretty nice day, right? You dry off pretty quickly if you go on like a tidal wave ride and then get a little bit wet. For like about an hour, you just walk around with like really weird patterns on your jeans or whatever because they're wet. That's what happened to me at Thorpe Park a few months ago. Well, I just see, you know, kids or like young teenagers kind of using them, and I just think, that's £5 of your parents' money that that you should have kept. The luxury's gone up a touch. Maybe it's cleanliness. can you edit? Let's say this shop, right? Can you add extra? Because you used to have different items that you could add and take away, right? In Planet Coaster 1. And there's always someone that there was others that, and you could do like mixed slushies and all that sort of stuff. So some of them saying, oh, hot dog has the food I can have. Maybe it's because it's got a gluten option. Oh, that's interesting. When you select a food, I didn't know that. You select a food shop, and then it kind of roughly gives you some indication of who's hungry and who's not. Didn't know that. Like if I select the soda, maybe it was just what that shop has, what customers that shop has served. Why are you moaning? You need to sit down. You just walk past the bench. You need a drink. Well, isn't it frustrating they just walk past, like, because obviously I placed this centerpiece. So what, I should take away the path, then place the centerpiece? Otherwise they're just going to walk through it. That is bullshit. At least I guess that will, you know, they might still walk through a bit of the rocks, but for the most part, they're not going to walk right through the fountain. Did I just get a Steam achievement? Or you've got some? Yeah, and it's nice when you get the Steam achievements early on, like, so the game's only just come out really, hasn't it? So like some of the achievements I've got are like 0.3% or 2% people have earned this achievement. It's like, because no one plays career mode, everyone plays like sandbox. You're saying you can add shit to it if you click on an item, if you do the settings. I can change the name. Apple juice. And you can take it off the menu. Maybe for the hot dogs we could like meat hot dog. Ah, I see. So you can still do it, but it's all just hidden in an extra menu. Okay. So everyone's just been having dry hot dogs this entire time. Jesus. You've got to have a bit of ketchup or mustard, well, both really. I mean, I'm not a massive fan of mustard, to be honest. I'd just have ketchup. I mean, who knows what that will really do. Maybe that will add luxury. We quickly Google. Priority pass. I think this might be Planet Coaster 1 though, but it was posted 17 days ago. But they're talking about Splash Emporium and that. Priority pass hotels and restaurants. Can you still get hotels and restaurants in this one? I know you can do the buildings, but can you actually place hotels and restaurants? Yeah, we're loving life, Hanbam. We're like Planet Coaster. We're learning. We're doing more and more. We're building. You know, you might have nice views and being weighted on hand and foot with all this luxury food, but you know, we can play games. I need to do something because I'm just clicking around, not really doing much. Should we buy this one? It's difficult to tell what one it is really, because from here it looks like, but it is this area here. So we need to get a path up there, so we're going to have to sort out a tunnel. Probably delete a lot of this to, at least to begin with. Maybe not this epic tree that we've got there. The oak large. But basically, I'm going to get another roller coaster up here. No, I hate when it does that. You can't click to deselect. Game, come on, please. Can I invite Katie to the franchise? Yeah, I'll try right now. I don't know how, but we'll figure it out. Let me just maneuver these gorgeous Nordic rocks around. Exit. So priority pass. That means that means a priority queue as well. My God, extra queues. Well, at least they don't have to be windy to allow extra people. They just. I mean, I'll be honest. I don't know what I'm doing. Is there an invite that I'm missing somewhere? You got the code there. I mean, I'm sure you've got that. It's almost as if there should be an add member. Ooh, challenges. Nuggies Dynasty. Okay, we need to get top 10, right? First goal, top 10. How many are there? Okay, let's just make it into the top 50. Park name, Super Fun Park. That's interesting though. Challenges is a bit up my street. Stuff like that makes me want to win. Yeah, so I don't think I can basically, can I? We can we'll get it all sorted, I'm sure. Does look a bit unnatural, so what I like to do is just fatten the edge a little bit. But man, these black, they need to sort this out because this happens sometimes. And you can see under the terrain. I see this all the time. Sometimes when you edit a path or like place it in a direction, that it does allow you to place. I don't know. They need to sort that. They need to sort that out. Otherwise, I'm gonna go insane. Right. Oh, actually, how am I gonna get? Need to get rid of this. It needs to look natural. Let's just think about this. We're probably going to have this area. So we're probably going to want to have a path here. Maybe a path down there. So we do kind of want it to go around the outer edge like this. Straight through all these trees. This is quite deep. It goes way further back than I thought, actually. Where's the dotted line? My old man eyes can't see it. Please make this dotted line like grey or dark or black. Red would be good. Red. Let's actually see it. So maybe we don't have another path here. Maybe we have one out the back and then one down to the right. Then we've got this whole area for the back end of the roller coaster. Maybe? I don't know. We shall see. So we can change the franchise name. What is the name? I mean, I don't mind. Maybe see how it develops. Nana Betty's villain arc. Well, next level. When I complete next level, we should find we should get some more intel of how villainous she really is. But we're turning you know, the car salesman Suzuki. We're turning him. He's now like considering that we're respectable. I don't think he's as he's not the villain that we've thought. He's just got a problem with Oswald because Oswald was I don't know. I think he fucked him over. Let's be honest. He's just not admitting it. Oswald definitely did him dirty. But now he's a millionaire, so, you know, good job. Oh, don't like that. That's better. Get down to ground level, so I'm not going to have a bunch of terrain issues. Like how the pool turned out. Yeah, I mean, I wish. I mean, yeah, the shape is it's a custom pool, so it looks a bit different. Looks a bit better than the standard ones. And I would do more decoration and all of this and steal more from other blueprints. But this is so frustrating. I wish I never built it so close to the edge of the terrain, because like literally this is as far as any of the path can go. I don't even know if people can walk around this edge. Real pain in my ass. Arse, sorry, I should say. Well, I'm becoming American. Maybe if I do a smaller... Yeah, to be honest, I didn't try that. Doing a smaller stamp. But I don't... Oof. Yeah, this area is a pain. Intersecting terrain. Don't do this to me. I wish the stamp could go down more. We need like a point. We need 0.5. Point snapping off. I mean, it doesn't look good, but it's a bit more practical. Because there's a bit more space for them to walk around if they need to walk around the park to get to this flume. But yeah, mistake building so close to the edge. Because it lies. It says the line's here, but you can't build paths where the grid that you're building on would technically be hitting that line. I think something like that anyway. Never mind. Arse. But yeah, it's got the real spelling of arse, the swear word, has an R in. You guys just saw the donkey's ass and just went, nah, that'll do. We'll just spell it A-S-S. A donkey's ass, but a donkey is an ass. That's more how it works, right? Okay, we have got a path. What coaster should we do? Look at all these trees. It's like the Amazon. God, I just want to delete them all. Huge, humongous roller coaster. I really want to be able to use some of this space. Speedway is so big. Whatever it's called. Yeah, Ultimate Speedway. Could build a custom one. Just a little diddy pool. Roller coaster. Entrance here. Just goes around there, loops, comes back. Just to use some of the space. For the juniors. For the guys that suffer a little bit of vertigo. You know, all they have to do is go up this cliff. And get on a ride. I mean, that's not too bad because the edge, because the roller coaster comes off the edge of the cliff, which is like unbuildable. Yeah, if you've got vertigo, just there's a perfect ride for you. You just got to go up this cliff, and there's a really chill ride. That's what I mean. It makes perfect sense. I don't know why you're questioning it. I just don't. There'd be no logic here. None of that. Floating tree. Standard. Another floating tree. Oh, we've got one growing through the roller coaster. It's basically a natural braking method. You just put a tree in the roller coaster. Hello, Diamond Rain. Welcome, welcome. Are they all from your whole entourage? Ah, such a friendly community. Right, we need to add some power, Captain. We could just sneak it. Oh, we could just put it there. It's fine, doesn't have to be pretty. Okay, we test that. Maybe not the whole entourage. There's more. Which reminds me of the show Entourage. That was another HBO, wasn't it? Can't believe they did a movie of that TV show. I don't think I ever saw it. I quite enjoyed the TV show though. Years ago. Not as good as Supernatural though, which is what I'm still watching. I watched like 5 episodes in bed this morning. But only because I couldn't sleep. I really couldn't sleep. I was up early. Man, the guests are going down. With at least 4,000 guests in park. I place more rides, guests go. What's that about? Redeeming the hydrate. I need to sort out my channel points and change that to 1,000 and make it hydrate plus shot of alcohol. Okay. Oh, thank you for the follow. You get the Final Fantasy fanfare for the follow. Yeah, actually, I think you guys would kill me. But I've said a couple of times now, oh yeah, I'll you know, have a drink on stream. And I still haven't done it. So, and I don't want to be a man of my word, so, you know, I will do it. But yeah, channel point reward may be a bit dangerous. There'd have to be some sort of time limit. Although, maybe now it would be dangerous. But a number of years ago, pretty sure I would have been fine. I used to regularly drink, not in a bad way, but it just sort of came with the territory of work and meetings and stuff. Right. I mean, it's coming along. We're definitely adding things, but it's not really excelling like I wanted to this park. That's okay. We persevere. Right, we want a long boy. Maybe we get the speedway and we just get rid of this forest. You know, fuck the environment. Ah, okay. Speedway was a little bit bigger than I anticipated. Pay to drink, $10 a shot. Oh, you didn't hear the it just does the you know, the Final Fantasy that the fanfare for when you win a battle or what else? Boss kills, I think. Yeah, I'm a big Final Fantasy fan. I played the MMO off and on, but it's mainly the solo games that I've played since I was a wee lad. And my name, Yeffy, started from Final Fantasy in a way. Yuffie, the ninja, and I was playing a rogue on World of Warcraft years ago. And I was like, oh, I'll just change the name a little bit, and it'll be like like Yuffie's brother or something like that. Sad's that. I meant to say no, that's it's endearing. Oh, you're playing the MMO, Elindris. How long has the new expansion been out now? I guess it's still fresh, right? There's still lots to do. I mean, there's always that's the great thing about FF14 is there's lots to do for the expansions. They don't sort of really get old in the same way some other MMOs expansions get old. I wonder why I can't build this here, you know? Oh, okay. I'm out of bounds somewhere. Do I not own this park? Do I not own this? I will own it all. Oh, we can buy this now. I wish I saw that. Let's own everything. This is a messy park. Plot. Well, what we do with that is that. There you go. No mess. Dawntrail, yeah, that's it. Came out July. I haven't played it, to be honest. I did lock it. I did sub for a month a couple of months ago. Played a little bit. It didn't go. There was a random mechanic over here, but it didn't go. Didn't go for the new expansion. I remember playing Final Fantasy XIV on PlayStation 3 and PC and switching between the two, being amazed. Back in the like 10 years ago, whenever the beta was, but the Realm Reborn beta, not the original. Well, Final Fantasy games really are like this when it comes to music. You know, their music is so good. I'm just remembering the times when I was playing it and I would just listen to the music for so long. Right, stamp, do this. About there. Might regret this because we might end up going, oh, I need the space, but there we go. Can you buy this side? Or is this dead? This is dead area, so I've only got... I don't really want to use this path. I want to use this. Oof. Yeah, do you do the, I'm just reading your last one, do you do the mods to change your appearance? It's like, what's it, like Gmod? No, not Gmod, that's a mount. Because I did have it installed at one point. But not the stuff to really change your appearance, like, you know, not the dodgy stuff that goes on in that game. I say dodgy, not dodgy, just more adult-oriented. That's all we'll say. But yeah, not using mods to do anything like that, just to, you know, improve the rendering or whatever. But hasn't that been the case for a while? Like the hardcore raiders, the top end stuff, like they don't last that long. And it's crazy how they play. They just pull. And whilst they pull, they're constantly working out the mechanics. It's completely different to World of Warcraft. But World of Warcraft kind of works differently, you know. I think they've gone too far because it's essentially the last couple of expansions. The in-game mythic bosses are pretty much undoable for a couple of weeks from any normal guild. You have to be, you know, a professional, plus have about a billion gold, something like that, to pay the community to boost you through heroic split runs and all this sort of nonsense. So that's gone too far the other way. Too caters to the top end too much. Whereas you really want to have, you don't want to have to nerf the boss fight or the boss or the raid in you know, as a whole every week for the next 6 weeks. But that is essentially the standard play for the new expansions, new raid tiers. Nicks are good. No, very, very impressed with my German there, right? The odd bit of German and French that I throw in. Come on. Why is it doing this to me? Can you please go up? There we go. I need to go up a bit more. Because sometimes it's easier just to go from the top and down, isn't it? Okay, maybe not. Why are you doing this to me? Yeah, romantic options. Yeah. There's a whole sort of other side to the Final Fantasy XIV game that maybe not everyone knows. Just like there is in World of Warcraft, but in Final Fantasy, it is established. I had no idea. And you start realizing, and you're like, oh, okay. Online life can be weird sometimes. I'm sure it's all harmless fun. Can I own this area? No, that's locked. Okay, well, we've got some new sort of sections to play with. We're definitely going to need like a monorail or a cable car. Yeah, paths, the amount of headache paths and doing pool areas and yeah, just a massive headache. I think how you place them is probably better than Planet Coaster 1, because if you switch to the old school method, like when you select, it does feel worse, in my opinion. Classic paths, it feels a bit more awkward. But then you can't easily, unless I'm doing something wrong, maybe I don't know, I need to sort this out. You can't apply texture to a already built path. You have to like delete and replace. That's annoying. And then the general sort of snapping that happens. And then when you place things, it kind of can move a path or bend it in a way that you just don't really understand why it's happening. What is this? Now I'm going to have to get these really... But yeah, there's some things in this game that you do feel like they've not quite finished fine-tuning, or they haven't done enough bug testing. Because there's no way people played through this career and didn't notice some of the issues with it. Let alone sandbox mode. Some of it just doesn't make sense, like even within the rules that they've set, especially with the career. See, I really want to play Baldur's Gate, but not for the romance. But, you know, a bit of romance in games, it's not a bad thing, but it's just got to be done right, you know. I really want to play that game. Romance in Planet Coaster 2, Nana Betty needs it. Nana Betty needs... can't say that. Well, she needs sorting out, but not in that way. She needs sorting out as in she needs to leave. She needs to leave us and Coast to Coast alone. And actually, I kind of want to leave the whole company and create my own company. Like, they all need me. Oswald needs me. I don't need Oswald. And those brothers can fuck off. Eugene in his spreadsheets and Brad in his long hair saying dude and mate and awesome. It's like no British person ever says that. And I've been to Newquay several times. I live on the coast. We surf and do water sports. We're not a bunch of dude meisters. We're not all from the OC. That sounds really like you could take what you just said, Katie, as like trust me, you should play Baldur's Gate 3 for the romance. Yeah I guarantee that you enjoy it. It's kind of like that. It's like you could take that so in such a seedy way. I know you don't mean it like that. Maybe you do. I think I just enjoy the game in general. But yeah, a bit of romance. I mean, what other games have romance in? Hard push thinking about, actually. Witcher games, but it's more just like sex sells kind of romance, not so much. It's an actual part of the game. But this really annoys me. I keep thinking this, I'm like, oh, that looks awful. And then you zoom in and then the text just comes back. Right, well, hopefully that's deleted the path so we don't have anyone walking through the fountain. Yeah, I kind of missed Baldur's Gate 3. Like, I missed the hype. But then, and like the release day hype, maybe that would have got me to pay full whack for the game. But now I'm kind of just waiting for some sort of sale. How much is it? Yeah, I mean, still 50 quid. Obviously, I can afford it. It is fine. But I just think, like, it's because I come from a time when you get decent games for £20, £25. And when I see games for £50, like 6 months after they've come out or longer, I'm like, God, really? Like, people are paying that. There's so many free games, good free games, and I have so much in my library that I want to play as well. It's kind of got to be something for me to part with the cash. It's worth every penny, she says. Oh, very big endorsement. People, I mean, it's game of the year. Everyone loves it. It is going to be up there with a classic, and I will love it. I know I will. I love everything fantasy. I read fantasy books, have done for years. Play many fantasy games, I'm sure, as we all do. Well, most kind of gamers kind of like it, really. But I am a stingy old man sometimes. 50 quid. Wonder if I could sneak this in here. And this is kind of the roller coaster I wanted to build. Not as complex, but this is a space I wanted it to take up, the kind of shape. It's really hard to tell sometimes how. Like how these two bits just kiss here. Quite satisfying in a weird way. I mean, it kind of positions okay. I just need to sort out this path, and then I can move the... Okay, let's do it. I'm just going to go with this. It uses the space. Romance in Planet Coaster 2. It will be you. What? Nana Betty up your street, is she? Or do you like the Scotsman? Oswald. Hello there. I mean, yeah, some of it I think, I mean, Baldur's Gate, that's pretty high fantasy, I guess people would describe it as that, or at least I would. There's a few different like categories people would use, but because that's like a D&D type of game, some of it's quite well established. But it seems to have introduced a bunch of people to that kind of style fantasy, I suppose, or a bit more hardcore fantasy, like with all these established rules. I mean, I can't really say because I have purposely not really watched too much, because when I do play it, I want the full experience. But that's my kind of understanding. And it's getting everyone into actually doing Dungeons and Dragons. What am I doing? Copy, existing, queue. Delete that. I mean, honestly, this frustrates me. This has happened so many times. Look, this path is so much lower than this, right? You could walk underneath it. I've got terrain stuff in the way sooner, and it doesn't affect it. You can't build anything close to the I don't know, underneath any other type of path, it seems. Frustrating. Kind of clips into that, but that's okay. Right, I think we've kind of at least we've done something else up here to make it a bit more of a area that guests want to visit. We've done something. I'm not just clicking around. Oh, well, have fun with your chores, Katie. Oh, God, you should see my house. I need to clean my kitchen. That's all I'm going to say. It's not that it's dirty. It's never dirty. But there are some plates that need to be washed up, or there is a bin that needs to be taken out. I was going to do it today, but I just had the worst sleep last night and I had a headache all morning. I took tablets, it didn't go. And then eventually I just sort of laid on the sofa for a moment, and then boom, I was asleep for like 2 hours. So there's obviously a sleep issue. No, don't want that path. I think we should do another drinks one. And some sort of come on, get your words out. Words. Gift shop. Looney Blooms. Might as well do a cheap beef. Or Viva la Vegan. I think we've only got one of those. Gotta give some food for vegans. It's 2024. Everyone needs something to eat. Even vegans, apparently. No, you're gonna do this to me. Right, we have to do some terrain business. Size, right down. Push. So hopefully that's not too steep now. If not, I might have to delete them and press I to get multi-select, shift them all, confirm selection, move. We'll move them, maybe we can just move them back, maybe that'll work. No, it's still too steep. We don't think it is, but whatever. We do size, 10 meters. And I again, multi-select, select all, confirm selection, which you never used to have to do. Why not add extra button presses? I've got to stop complaining. Come on, don't be such a salty old man. I hate that confirm. I hate the confirm. You kidding me? That's still too steep. We persevere. We don't give up. I will win. The terrain will not, the game will not beat me. You can move them in a big group. Yeah, if you press I, you get the multi-select. And then shift left click each one. Confirm selection. Then press M. That's the technique. Come on. Right, I shift click, select all, confirm. It's that confirm that keeps throwing me out. I'm going to push these back here. And we're going to flatten the terrain even more. I wonder if it's the fact that this is too steep. Like the existing path is too steep. If I go half, well, maybe I didn't need to mess with the maybe I didn't need to mess with the terrain so much, but we've done it now and I'm not going back. But now we need to do it some more. I keep doing that. There we go. We'll take it. I wanted it a bit further back and a bit more angled nicer, but there we go. We didn't even open this ride. That's silly. This is a bit out of place. I think I was a bit premature with placing that. But never mind. Because on here, on this plot of land, you can only do coasters. Can't do flat rides. So up here I might do... Well, I need to do flat rides. That's for sure. Do I do a path from here to here? I don't think I need to. Okay, we can do some of the bigger flat rides then that we haven't been able to do. Haven't done any of the classic ones for a little while. The Collider, that's a classic. The Mecha Roller, that's not... I know, I've got one of those. Haven't got teacups, haven't got a forge. So I might just like tick off a few of these. What's it? This is a 360 flip one, right? Yeah. I'm gonna do food and drink here because it's quite thin. And we'll do a couple of big boy rides here. You hate how the career restricts you. It does get frustrating. I don't mind it. I kind of enjoy it when it's like, okay, you have to do this, build this certain thing. Like, I don't mind that so much. Or, you know, you can't spend more than this amount of money. Although it doesn't really do those ones in this game. I don't mind when it's kind of makes you think, but when it's just like, you know, you can't move this bush, but all the ones around it you can. Those are just mistakes, right? They have to be. Or I don't know, just when it doesn't seem to add extra gameplay or extra thinking, or there's no way to overcome it, there's no challenge to it, then I'm like, yeah, then it's just pure frustration. It's like rage inducing. Why? Oh, there's two 360. And board slide is the one that we've got decorated, right? That's this. Yeah. And then that's the mecha roller. Okay. This is quite thin, so we could put this over here. Unless we've already got a 360 flip. No, I don't think so. Why can't I build here? You tell it, is this... Oh god, if this is one of the expansions that you can't build... You can't build flat rides on this. Where the hell can I build flat rides then? Winding me up. Maybe I develop this area. Get people in the pool more. This game will be the death of me. That's perfect, that is. Just wanted a bit more space. And we continue with the windy queue because it's like my mind. Doesn't really make sense, but gets there in the end. Oh, come on, snap for me. There we go. Just going to chuck down a bunch of flat rides because we really need to increase these these guest numbers. I think I've only increased them by like 500 this entire play session so far. This is a whole thing that I can't edit. I can't edit anything of that. Damn. Okay. So forge instead. Just about. Snaky Q. Snick. No, we run out of power. Is that why no one's coming down here? Hopefully I hit the mute, because that was a sneeze. Maybe I'm getting ill. Maybe I've got a winter cold coming. I really don't want to get ill. It's just a sneeze, I'm not. It just made me think a cold during winter time. Just awful. Right, so we added 2 more power generators, so hopefully that's a bit better. Maybe it is because we don't have transport. People can't get to this side of the park very easily. What do we do? What do we do? 2,500. Guess. Need to get to 4,000. Do we need a big ticket ride? Coasters. Don't know why the guest count really is fairly low. Park rating is only 2.9. Scenery rating. God, I've been such an idiot. I really need to get the scenery up for the park to be popular. Okay, well then let's just fill out this area. Add some shops. Like facilities. Maybe even some here real quick. I guess this level is all about scenery then. It's all Viking related scenery. Can we filter on scenery theme? I really don't want to just put stuff down for no reason. This tiny little pool is going to house 2 massive boats. How they got in there, nobody knows. What they're doing there, nobody knows. But it looks pretty. We don't question why. But they're on water, so it makes sense. Oh, that's a big old Viking centerpiece. Where do we put it? Somewhere good. I mean, I guess it's meant to be a path. We could put it up here. Viking building number 7. My favourite one. I have more scenery. Guests are going down. I must be doing something wrong. No, no, that can't be possible. Don't do anything wrong. Trying to get it to snap because it seemed to want to snap to something. Rate in 3.1. I just don't think we're going to be able to do all of this with just Viking stuff. That's okay. We'll add some, I don't know, what could kind of work. Nature. Jesus. Done on that scene anyway. Right, we're getting up there now. 3,000. Right, then we just need something for here. This is the shipbuilder area. This is where he lives. Everyone knows him. Tell you what, let's grab some of this. Duplicate it. It's going to come through the terrain, I know it is. Place it quite high. There's not, yeah, so there's nothing poking down underneath. This is all a bit sparse. There's not really much going on all over here. What could I do? What could I add? Is it like aquatic? It's a bit random. Just saw geese. Yeah, wrangle one and send it over. Geese are protected in this country. But you don't really want to go near geese. You know they're violent. Many children get attacked by geese. They're savage. There's a park near where I grew up, in the town just over, where there's geese. And if you go near them, like, and all the kids are like, "Oh wow, geese, yeah," and then you just see the geese will go for them, and they run away, obviously. Yeah, geese are vicious. Goose. Have you ever eaten goose? People eat it, don't they? Never eaten it myself. I guess it's like duck. But yeah, they're like protected by the Queen or something in this country. Well, the King now, I suppose. But it's like some sort of royal decree. I don't know. There's some weird old laws in this country that I think we just don't get rid of because works. It doesn't affect anything. No one's attacking it. No one needs a law to not attack geese, really. I was really looking for like aquatic type nature. I wanted to get rid of, place all this around the edge and sort of soften all these harsh angles. Doesn't really work. Not what I'm after. Walls, facilities. I think I need to continue with the scenery, don't I? Let's do some nature. Let's do ah, no, that wasn't one of the art bots. But yeah, you missed it. That was a cheap viewers here bot. You know, some of the quality chatters we have. Cheap viewers here right now. Just go to this random website and put in your credit card details. I mean, you don't want cheap viewers, but you don't want to be botted right now. And that's the way to become a streamer, or to like grow a community, or to have fun, right? You just pay for robots. Why try and connect with real people when you could just get robots? I'm such an idiot. Why haven't I been doing this? Quick. Right, Be right back. Just buying some bots real quick. Oh, we could add some lakes and things. That's quite in keeping with the Viking theme. Nice nature scene. Oh, it's a bit low, but never mind. Plant some trees. Soon it's going to be like that. Soon, with the whole AI boom, who's going to need real relationships? You're just going to get a bot. You're just going to get an android. Well, not even an android. You're just going to get an AI controlled robot. For the cheap price of $1,000 a month, you can have a boyfriend or girlfriend of your choice. We're not far off. Too many of those. Let's put one. As long as they don't cheat, fuck it. You have to pay for an update for that. If you want the non-cheating version, sorry, it costs an extra £50. $100 a month for the non-cheating version. And if you wanted to get updates on the latest trends and hook into social media, that's an extra $150 a month. And if you want to be able to say, ask it to order food and stuff for you and connect to delivery services, it's an extra $150 a month. So for $2,000 you get all the extras. You know what I'm saying? The extras. And it connects to all services. and it's your boyfriend, girlfriend / assistant, companion. I mean, doesn't sound too bad, does it actually? yeah. Starting to sound pretty good. Starting to sound like that's a bit of me. And you know, it won't know when you've muted it as well, so it will still fulfill its needs in terms of like talking. You know, maybe it has like inbuilt needs of like conversing to mimic, you know, a real life partner, but instead you can just mute it secretly and it will carry on talking. You'll see the mouth move or whatever and just be silent. That's bad. As if I've had problems with that in the past. It's not. That's not the problem. Yeah. Where do I sign up? Where do I pay for this? How do I get this in my life? Guaranteed to never betray you. People would pay for that. You shouldn't have to, but people would. Kind of like it, but then I don't. This giant gap in the middle, right? Nah, not a fan. There are going to be so many insane like just thinking about this AI bot thing, like we joke, but that is in the future. That is going to be a future that we live in. And there's going to be, yeah, I was thinking put upon there, but then I was like, literally had the same thought. And then I was like, oh, but I've got an entrance and an entrance to a roller coaster, both over here. I kind of want the entrance over here. So I kind of want a coaster that goes left. So lazy, I should just build my own. Or I can do maybe like this and just... Oh, I seem to have placed it. I mean, I guess that's not too bad. Ruining my lovely lake, my lovely rapids. I mean, do we just deal with that? Nah, I think that's too rash of a decision. Didn't like it. I accidentally clicked left. We can just have this going right across the entire park. somehow it works. Look, I can already see we've got a roller coaster going through one of the shops. Didn't allow me to do that, man. Like, it should be a bit smarter than that. Please. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm alone in wanting more physiques. Like more physics. More like... It shouldn't allow me to place this here, but it's going to. And you can see this is going right through this scene. This scenery. I'm not going to have the engine. I'm going to have the entrance come here. This is my plan. Batman. I'm telling you, there's something in my loft. My attic. My attic. I swear, every time that the birds sound so close. And then I go up there and it's fine. My roof's fine. There's no hole. There's nothing in my roof. Nothing in the loft. But it literally they sound as if they're just like there and I could just grab them. I just want to be friends. They're blackbirds or sparrows or robins or chaffinches or any other type of bird than a seagull. I'm game. I'll be your friend. If you're a seagull though, you can piss off. Let's do the queue first. Right, we're doing good work. kind of need to do more. Need to do more of everything. Need to do more scenery. I guess my problem with the scenery is that I feel like I'm duplicating myself a lot. So maybe I just need to not worry about that so much, and then I didn't have all the nature stuff selected because I was just on bushes, right? Yeah, and just not worry so much that it's not all Viking or that I'm duplicating. But like resort stuff just doesn't fit. It's all meant to be Viking. The filter is nature. Nature region. Maybe Planet Coast is okay. Especially up here because it's like a little coaster area. Your mission is to find gumballs for your nephew. Or will they have a fit? Is it like SOS, like he is about to explode if he doesn't get his gumballs? I wish I was a kid again to be able to just SOS some food and just or some sort of treat and just make it, and then everyone around me has just to make it happen. That's funny. Oh, that doesn't look good. This is not on the... There we go, that's a bit better. Need to have all feet on the cliff edge. I can't believe my scenery rating is 2.4. 2.4. Probably because I've expanded so much that it's counting all of this as like just trees. What we could... Oh, we can't do flat rides up here. Oh, I was going to do a couple of... what about tracked rides? Run out of space. They turn down corn dogs. Never had a corn dog. I don't even know what it's made of. What is a corn dog even made of? Is it corn? Is that a really dumb thing? Is the clue in the name? It can't be corn, like sweet corn. Gumballs. You know, in the UK we call them, well, I think they're the same thing, not 100%, but we call them gobstoppers. So they stop your gob. Yes, and we're still trying to get 4K people in the park, and do you know why? It's this. My scenery rating is so low. But I've literally used every Viking building, every nature thing, like multiple times. I need more. I need more trees as well, I suppose. I need to be more liberal with my choices and not overthink. I need to just place stuff. Oh, gobstoppers are more like, yeah, okay, they're more like jawbreakers. Yeah. It's so funny, gobstopper and jawbreaker. They're both like slang terms of basically keeping your mouth shut, you stupid kid. No, I like kids, but keep your mouth shut with this sweet, yeah? Gumballs. Yeah, we do have gumballs with like gum in the middle, kind of. Not really common though. You get them at the bottom of some of these like type of ice lolly. You can kind of get one at the bottom, which is really weird. It's like this ice cream in a plastic cone type thing, and there's a gumball at the bottom. I used to love them as a kid, called a screwball, I think. But gumballs with not like, how big are they? Like that big or something? I don't know. Can you not really see that? The size of an eye. With gum in. I don't know. I kind of feel like I've had something similar, but maybe not quite the same. There are a few American candy shops over here. I could probably find them in there. We used to go to one in a town, a couple of towns over. We used to go there to the American shop there because they sold Lucky Charms and they were banned in this country for the sugar content. And then we were all like, oh mate, I found a Lucky Charm hookup. You gotta go to this American shop over there. They still sell them. Same with Nerds, those sweets. The original Nerds, you can't buy them because they're like too many E numbers, too bad for you. But if you go to the American shop, you can buy it. That's basically the rule for the sweets that get banned over here. You find them in the American shop. Is that bad? I don't know. Got us our sugar fix. Right, I think I'm just gonna have to go with different themes as well, you know? I think I'm just gonna have to do some mythology stuff. Like, it is what it is. Because there's loads of mythology stuff. There's nature, there's not a lot. Viking, there's a decent amount. Just placing this stuff here and there, it just doesn't look good. Not that all my other stuff looks good, but it's just a bit thematically jarring. You win. I should do what that Ash did and like have certain areas for different themes, but it's kind of like I'm too far gone now. I've mixed too much, but it's okay. It's only career. This kind of works because it's a mythology ride. We should have done that. They need to have bigger archways as well. Need to have archways for the scenes be 8 meters wide, not 4. That would still be too short for these paths, but it would still look a lot better. It would work. It would work. Let's do a mythology themed teacups. And the entrance and exit is pretty harsh. Another tasting. You live the life of Riley. Basically, that's a saying. You're living a good life. But no, yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Enjoy. Taste everything. And don't think twice. You're on holiday. Right, let's copy. I will have 4,000 soon. By the time you get back, just you wait. Mark my words. Shouldn't have said that. I'm gonna fail. Right, let's get some power over here. I can't believe for the longest time I was making these distributors accessible by mechanics, because I thought, oh yeah, they had to be accessible. Like I only just saw that. We better get to 4K. Yeah, we're so close actually. 3.7. We're getting there. We are getting there. Now, can we have flat rides up here? Was it park expansion? No flat rides up here either. Jesus. Don't blaspheme, but Jesus Christ. Right, I think that's most of the track clear. Keith Couch. It's a funny name. Maybe I'm a bit too cramped. Like in the park, like I squeeze so many rides in and so much scenery like in between in such small paces, but I bet it's more like area based. And it will just count these areas that I bought and I haven't done anything with yet. It'll just count them as like 0 and it will just be dragging down my average. It's like this area and this area. It's got nothing in. I should really do something about that, eh? The saga continues. Right. What do we do then? I think I go to the loo. Let's do that because I've needed the loo for a long time. So, right, be right back. 2 minutes and we shall continue. I got some M&Ms. Glorious sweet. Everything's breaking down. We need more staff. Excuse me. He's been miserable for 2 days in a row. Why are they all miserable? Why are my staff miserable? Take a break. I wonder if we need to do more staff rooms. Let's just keep persevering. We'll do a quick do a staff room. Facilities. Blueprints. Probably got a shit ton of benches and bins to add, right? Let's move all this scenery, all the trees off of the road. Facing benches just makes me think of 2-point counter games. Oh, can't wait for Museum. I'm going to play the hell out of that game. Excuse me. Well, it's definitely bigger. You essentially have to have 12-meter parks, right? 12-meter paths. Because that's the only way this remains free flowing. I mean, do we duplicate a ride? You can't build track rides up here. I'm literally gonna go insane with that. Flat rides, sorry. You might be able to build tracked rides. I don't have access to that corner piece. Maybe we try and develop this bit down here. We'll do a whole load of benches and bins, the classic. Then we'll put some rides down here and we'll do the scenic rides. That way it should add some scenery at least, even though it's not a lot. It'll be adding it to a place that has none, so little goes a long way. So what don't we have? Okay, we go park management, attractions. I mean, not that I remember everything I just saw, but you get another board slide. Is that a terrible idea? I mean, it is a duplicate, but adds a lot of scenery. Fills out this entire space as well. Pretty nice. We managed to select this tree by zooming right in. I wonder if there's in this, it's like blueprints for firework displays.
The trees here are beautiful. They blend so seamlessly among the Viking-inspired designs. In Norse mythology, there was a giant ash tree known as Yggdrasil. They thought of it as a sacred tree, the tree of life that encompassed all 9 realms within its branches and roots.
Man, their stories were so cool. Being a
So
Viking would have been
cool.
the best.
Actually, Brad, not all Norsemen were Vikings. Being a Viking was more of a job, like you being a water ride engineer.
I wonder if they had ride engineers back then too, with a huge tree like Yggdrasil. They could have built some awesome stuff. Can you imagine? A giant water slide looping all around the branches, the twists, the turns. I'm actually getting dizzy thinking about it. I'm gonna sit down for a minute. You all carry on without me.
Way, well, we got 4,000. We're on our way to the platinum. This level has definitely taken a lot longer, and it did take me a little while to realize it was all to do with scenery this level. No floating trees, please. Harry Potter tree. Leviosa tree. Have 3 coasters, at least 6 excitement. Well, this is going to be a task, isn't it? I think we're up to it. Can we buy all the expansions now? Oh yeah, we own everything. We're rich. We need coasters with 6 excitement. Let's get them placed. Yeah? Can we do a filter? Damn, so you can't do a filter of like... Six excitement, okay. We hover over and we have a look. So the Speedway, that's one. Altimax, it's massive, but that's one. This red one. So there's a few, there's a good few. Do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Ah, why is it sunken down like that? Please no. Please none of that. My God, why does it place it in the ground, man? It's so awkward to place. Look, the mouse is in the center, and it holds on to where my mouse is, and then I just fly off to the my other monitor. There you go, the mouse is gone. There you go, so I have to come back here, rotate. And I can't zoom in. You can't zoom in and look at the entrance, can you? It's about as good as I'm going to get like this. I can't. This is so frustrating because I couldn't click because I was over this menu, and I tried to get rid of the menu and it just thinks I'm trying to get rid of the ride altogether. It's like I'm not. I'm gonna lose my shit in a minute. We're gonna see a rage. Oh my word. We're so close. We were so close that time. Oh, now we're too high. This is fun, right? This is fun gameplay. This is good. Oh, we did it. We did it. Okay, that's one. Next, I like the speedway, so we're going to try and place that somewhere. It will be fantastic if it carves okay, it doesn't. Can people walk underneath this? I'm not sure. Better not risk it. Okay, never mind. Speedway might be on hold. We'll do the red beast. The red monster. Just need to go down a little bit. The Driller. That's the name of this roller coaster. A little bit sunken, but if it connects, it connects. If it fits, the roller coaster sits. I think it fits. Nice, so that's two. We're working on our third. Dora. And fly like an eagle. Bit too low, but it does fit. What was it called? The Sora. Oh, we can do nosedive. That's a bit easy to place. Maybe we do this one instead. Ooh, that's pretty good. Right, we have got the coast is now fit. Hopefully people can walk underneath that. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Everything else kind of can be dealt with. Right, add power facility. We're not going to be able to get all three with one. That's okay. So set them all to test. Whilst it's doing that, we'll clear some of the trees, because it looks a bit silly them being all in the way of the ride. We can all agree on that. They should give you a clear scenery, or I don't know what they could do with that. Do you reckon they could like mark the trees in red once you've placed it to say you need to move these to test? Or could they, what could they do? Maybe they're just going to deal with it. Maybe they're just going to be like, ah, here's what it is. Like, not a problem. Working as intended. Game's just a cash grab anyway. Hope that's not what they're like. But with the prevalence of DLCs and these sorts of games, it does make you wonder a little bit if they just kind of view it as, well, if it's good enough, it's fine. We'll gradually sort some of the issues. But for the most part, it is what it is.
still look up at the stars, hoping you do too. When you're with him, I wonder what you do. Do you kiss
Righty
him?
ho.
Do you love him too? If you ever want to talk, you know what I'm gonna do. Fuck you, I miss you in every second.
I'm never going to be able to select this tree, am I? Unless I zoom right in. Oh well, it belongs in there now. It's in a cage. Steel cage of emotion. This is some extreme tree editing. I guess this is what everyone has to do, right? In this, especially in this level, because there's freaking trees everywhere. Anytime you put a coaster, unless you want them all just sitting in the way. Maybe it's just me being fussy. We need to do a bit of terrain work here. Or is it delete the rock? We just delete the rock. There we go.
Enough momentum to knock down all the pins at once.
Come on. We're nearly there. Right. Kind of though, I think that's kind of it. Like acceptable. Right, let's open them. We need no power. Say what? Everything's running out of power. Okay, we do. Where are my hubs? There's one. Oh, I've got a power generator down over there. Do have this new staff area. There we go. We just need to get oh, guess who's back? And I found Gumballs. Great success. Yeah, but I still don't have my Gumballs. I still don't have. I've got brownies waiting. I need the cookies. What else do I need? There's so much that you got to send over that it's not a success yet until I need some of this stuff. It's not fair. Why can't I have Thanksgiving but be catered for from an American family? Well, I need to be able to SOS food and sweets. That's what I need. I mean, I'm a man-child, really. But surely that counts? Like, do I have to be like a, a nephew or a niece? Like, do I have to be a child, basically? Lifeguards are apparently miserable. Don't know why, because I've got like 10 lifeguards and only 4 slots. So why they're not taking their breaks, even though there's like staff rooms everywhere. We've got janitors not doing their work. Okay, let's add another staff room over here. Well, I'm glad you've had a great success. I mean, I have had a success. We've got 4,000. And we then had to place 4 parks. 3 or 4 roller coasters, sorry. Which we managed to do. Why does it all of a sudden add railings on the staff path? Very strange. Very strange. Probably because I'm still copied from another coaster, maybe. I don't know. But then why affect staff paths? I don't know. I've got frustrated with the game in the last 20 minutes. But we're okay. We've got past it. We're getting past it. I'll be okay. Yeah, we've added a whole coaster area. We just need to put food and drink, I guess, down here somewhere. We could just do it all in one go, right? We could go get the loos. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Right, we'll do this one here maybe. Then do one over here. I quite like the hot dog call out. Come on, snap for me. That's pretty decent. We need some power. Oh, just on this one. Typical. Sneak it round the back. I'll behave. No rude jokes. I'm a mature adult. I don't know. I think this game's done my mind in. It got a bit frustrating doing the roller coasters. It got frustrating doing the scenery. Yeah, the park has grown. When you look back, like when you scroll out, zoom out, and then go, oh, okay, yeah, look, we have done a lot today. You know. But when you're in the weeds, sometimes it really tests your patience. Pathing issues and tree issues, roller coaster power issues, and just everything in the way of the roller coasters. It's just sometimes it's almost more rage inducing than, say, the ranked League of Legends game or mythic runs in World of Warcraft or whatever else. It's almost as bad. Maybe the issue's me. Is that really where I wanted it? Do you really think that's where I wanted it, game? So that I'm in a negative spiral. I need gumballs. I need cookies. I need dinner. I'm actually not hungry. don't know, I've just snacked so much over the last few days. Yeah, I do have access to AOC today. But I've got stuck into this level. To be honest, I thought this level would be done in like a couple of hours. Because most of the other ones haven't taken that long. But I was incorrect. I underestimated the scenery job that needs to be done. And we were all having some good yaps earlier. Someone who's not like used to a busier chat, I noticed that I definitely I lose focus on what I'm playing whilst chatting away. But then, you know, chatting's interesting. Not that the game isn't interesting, but some of it is like just following some of the repetitions that I've obviously worked out. The other games are out of your scope. Oh, you could learn the other games for sure. You know, for all the MMO stuff and some of the other games in general, a lot of the talk, a lot of the I don't know, talking about rotations of damage and what spells to use and what, a lot of it is not really necessary. Oh no, you're kidding me. We're gonna crash. Oh, thank you so much for sharing. You were drunk in this. I didn't notice. Is that a good or bad thing? I didn't notice any drunkenness earlier. Oh, it's been so long since I've had a drink. So long since I've got a bit drunk. Out in the pub. Or wherever. I can't believe we just crashed. Oh, God. Do we think it's saved in any... I mean, I've only been doing bins and stuff. Hopefully it's at least saved the 4 sets of 4 shopping areas I did, right? Facility areas. If it, like, some reason goes back to before coasters, like, I might just call it there. It's midnight. But... fingers crossed. Cross your fingers and your toes. Oh, I would have loved it. Yeah, I am a massive rum fan. Okay, we're all good. We're all good. It's saved everything. I've got so many rums downstairs. Probably like 6 different types. Oh, it's 3-minute autosave. Oh, that's good. Thought it might be like, I don't know, 3 days or I don't know, a day in the game, you know. In which case, you may have seen a grown man cry. Okay, but it's okay. I got saved of the embarrassment. We're fine. Everything's okay. No need to panic. Come on now. Get in your little snug hole. Get in your hole. Get in your gap. Fine, we'll make it a bit bigger. Right. I think I need a drink after this level. After the last hour. The last hour has been, for some reason, a little bit frustrating. But we are through the worst of it. I shouldn't have said that. Okay, so I think food and drink and staff rooms and everything are all good. Oh, I didn't do anything here. Let's do that. Game? There we go. What's happening? Oh, it's terrain issues. Okay, now we go to shops, attractions, open everything up. Here we go, got loads to open up.
That's good.
Oh, it did have power. We just don't have enough generators. Okay, okay. We can sort this out. Wonder how much better solar panels are, because they're 10 grand. Whereas power generators are like $500, right? Let's have a look. Right, so you've got this holds 120 power. So if this has got to be at least like a 1100 power. 80. What is there? No daily cost? Is that the issue? Is that the benefit? Daily cost 9,000. Daily cost 1,500. Okay, so that's the benefit. You get a little bit less power, and obviously what they call capex, more capital expenditure, if you want to know the business term, because everybody does. But the OPEX, operational expenditure, monthly cost, is a lot less. So it means you need a solar panel for what was about 8k difference ish per day. but then it's like only 80%, 75% is good. It's like 3 days. And it becomes financially better to have the solar panel than the generator. Something like that. 2.5 days. There you go, he did the maths. I don't know why you're not taking. Why don't they take their break? Like you're more than welcome. How much staff? How many staff do I have? Look how many lifeguards I've got. All these looking for work. I wonder why they missed their break. No space in the... No space in the staff room, maybe? I thought it was because there was no one to take their spot sometimes, so then they'd miss their break. Then I thought, oh, there's not enough staff rooms, so there's not a gap in the staff room, should we say, for there to be a break. There's nowhere for them to relax. But I really think I've put enough staff rooms down, way more than I normally do. Do a medium. I could be wrong. Got a couple of ride attendants in there, canoodling. Naughty. Get a room. Stop hanging out in the staff room doing naughty stuff. It's not what it's for. This is work time. Canoodling, not noodling. But still, noodling would kind of work. Canoodling. I like noodling though. It's gonna be my new word for. It sounds a bit dirty. Like, but not maybe not in a nice way though. Noodling. It's like, oh. Don't know if I like that. Each to their own. Ah yes, a good noodle. It's been a while since I've been noodled. I mean, 0.6 park rating. You know what that's going to be. Yeah. I knew it. You knew it. We all knew it. Fucking scenery. It's okay. Join the club, kid. Yeah. Joined. Member. Got a membership. Need one of those robots. Oh, would it count? Would that count? Okay, hypothetical situation. You're with someone. You've been together, I don't know, a year, 2 years. It's like serious. It's not a fling or anything. And they get an AI bot to, and they have a noodle. And they have a noodle setting. They get but like, is that betrayal? That's the question. I mean, these are going to be questions that people are going to have. You know how you can, I think you can get like a divorce or annulled or something like that if the person's been unfaithful or something like that. I don't know. It can help to the whole situation. Now, would the courts, would the government recognize a artificial, non-sentient robot as would it then make it an adulterer? Like, would, you know, maybe there's kids involved, and obviously not with that. There's children, and there's going to be like a, you know, custody battle. You know, would they see the robot noodling as a from a real tap? I like that. Maybe it's like a, you know, you go away for a number of days, like or a week or 2 weeks, and they just go to a service, you know, where it's, you know, it's all above board, it's all legit, it's all sanitary, it's as normal and safe and respectable as it possibly can be, but you're essentially robot noodling. You know, would that be cheating? Is it the emotional? Because there's no emotional cheating there. Like, it is just purely physical. Not that is obviously the line. I mean, is it essentially just a highly sophisticated sex toy that you rent, you know, and you know, it's common. People have sex toys, you know, it's like a thing in this day and age. You know, would that be cheating? We're going to have to, these are all the discussions that people are going to be having more and more over the next like 50 years and beyond. Pamela Henderson. Yeah, a robot-assisted Pamela Henderson. You know, and female sex toys have been kind of normalized. Not normalized, as if they weren't normal, but you know what I mean. They're a lot more common and like open, and it's even to the point now where male sex toys are like kind of, you know, being talked about in like general conversation or culture or whatever you want to call it. Maybe just online weird life, but you know, everything like that is being normalized to an extent, to at least be talked about. What's the difference? It's just the difference is the technology level. The difference is, right? I don't know. I mean, it would make me feel shit, I'll tell you that. If my girlfriend or whatever was my partner, was going to get a bit of robot loving, it would make me feel a bit shit. I'd be like, damn, how can I compete with something that literally doesn't know what stamina is? Like, how can I compete with that? Jesus, give me a break. But the mind just like, there's so many questions and so many scenarios that you're just going to have over the next 50 years that just the mind just boggles. I just can't. People are not ready for the ethical conversation, the on the line conversations that we're gonna all have to, everyone's gonna have. Yeah, yeah. Save the nut. Yeah. Not heard of that before. I mean, I guess there's I guess exercising restraint when your partner's away, or you know, things aren't happening for whatever reason, long distance relationship, who knows. Exercising restraint will only lead to a bigger reward. There is that. But then, you know, sometimes that's difficult. Sometimes that is difficult. And Pamela has to get involved. God, there's going to be so many situations with all this sort of stuff. It's just, oh, I don't know. I hope I'm alive to see some of it. Not to see it, but to like just hear about it all. It's so interesting. All these questions that are going to happen about, well, basically, you know, in essence, like what's human, what's not. You know, how heavily to consider some sort of robot being involved in any situation, not just sexual, but even like, you know, you get a robot, but you are some sort of, you download a program online, just like you pirate films and TV. You can pirate programs that mean that the robot can commit a crime for you. I don't know, go steal, go hold up a, you know, they'll be super strong and whatever else, go steal, go rob a bank. You know, who gets done for the crime? Obviously the owner, but if you don't, like, how badly? Probably worse than a normal rob a bank scenario. But it should be a challenge to go a week or 2 or even 3 to wait for your partner. Well, yeah. I mean, you shouldn't need to like run to a robot straight away, right? Like that is definitely the common. Or be the common take for most normal people, should we say? But you never know. Some people just got no willpower. Shot of moonshine conversation. Now, this is what I'm like when I'm sober. You don't want to hear the conversations when I'm drunk. I'm playing I've Never or any other drinking game, basically. Nah, I think when I get drunk, it's pretty much the same. I just get louder and laugh more. Luckily, I've always been a happy drunk. I just become sociable. It's like I become normal when I'm drunk. I just get into mingling with everyone. I just want to talk to everyone all of a sudden. Oh, I'm stuck in the whatever they are, manta rays. We'll get drunk on stream at some point. It's been a while, and I definitely thought just the other day, I was like, oh god, yeah, I do want to have a couple of drinks soon. Trying to be a bit healthier, you know, not order so many takeaways, don't drink as regularly. I've done that for a good few months now. Time to go back to what I know. Can't wait to talk to chat about sex robot ethics when I'm drunk. Can't wait. Oh, you're gonna come visit and we'll go out in London. Yeah, I'm up for that. I shall come. God, I haven't been out in London in ages. Where does Katie live? Do you know? Obviously, area. I thought that earlier. I was like, I should have asked her. Maybe she's a London girl, so she'll know it really well. I did spend some time in London. No, I'm all right when I am all right. I don't mind socializing at all. Like, I do enjoy it. I think it's just like it doesn't happen as often anymore, so I get stuck in my ways. You know, family's gotten smaller over the years. Friend group's gotten a bit smaller over the years, but my online friends have gone up. So I don't know. I enjoy socializing fairly regularly. He says when he hasn't seen anyone else apart from his mum or sister for the last like 2 weeks. Oh, there's so many good things to do in London. I have to sort of think of some good stuff. I do find that it's better to think a little bit about where you're going to go. Because depending on the day and the time, it can be packed in some areas. Like really busy. But yeah, London is a good time. Bit expensive. Actually, very expensive, I think. But oh, okay. Yeah. No worries. I mean, yeah, that tells people anything. But okay, yeah, I kind of know roughly the area well, I know the part of the country she's in. I went to my friend went to Leeds Uni. I went up and visited him for a bit. Leeds Uni is good uni. Good for music. I considered it for me. Yeah, but I'm like as far south as you can go in the UK, basically. So the complete opposite pretty much, in terms of England anyway. But I've driven up around there many times. My last company had locations up there. He probably knows it. But I'll never mention it on stream just because that'll proper dox myself. What, where I am, Hastings? Yeah, Battle of Hastings, right down south. Basically France. But I lived in Hertfordshire for a bit, the university, which is just kind of like north of London, just. Great little town called St Albans, which has the highest concentration of pubs in the whole country. Like every road has a pub on, basically. It's great. And it has one of the oldest pubs in the UK. And it's where a lot of like Amy Winehouse and Pete Doherty and all the indie scene from like 2000s all hung out. Some of it anyway. No, I haven't really. Well, I have been to France a couple of times, but we don't often go there. But it is really easy for me to go. Like 40 minutes on the train to the Channel Tunnel, and then straight over, you're in France. No time. Like a day trip to France for me is probably just as easy for you to go to was it Chicago for the day? You said, I think. Yeah, like for me going to France is just the same. I that's why I really do wish I kind of, when I was younger, maybe drove a little bit more. I didn't drive so much when I was younger. I did learn to drive, as a teenager, but just drove around here. But my job pushed me all over the UK, so I learned to drive longer distances, got a lot more confident and all that. But I wish I just like drove abroad and just got used to driving on the right hand side of the road, so I could easily drive. I've got family in Germany as well. My uncle married a German woman and lives out there. And it would just be so easy to just drive across and go, visit essentially anywhere in Europe. When I went to Italy, we drove to Italy, but it was with a friend's family, so they drove. Yeah, I've been to France a few times. But not recently. But yeah, very easy to get to Paris. Disneyland Paris. Nigel, go take your break. Why are the entertainers not taking breaks? Maybe I don't have enough staff rooms. Maybe I'm lying to myself. I've got one here. It'd be nice if when you clicked it and like hovered over, it highlighted the rooms or something. I guess I just always point out all these lazy things that I would appreciate because I don't want to remember stuff. Maybe we could do a staff room there. Italy. Yeah, it's probably my favorite holiday. Italy. Food was good, the weather was good. Visited all these amazing places. The places we stayed were amazing. It was just one of those trips, that everything just fell into place. It was a bit unexpected as well, the trip in general. Yeah, lazy is just my lazy word for anything that is lessening my effort. But yeah, some more accessibility things, I guess. Easier ways to identify what you are doing and what you aren't doing. Right, let's do some sort of scenic based ride. Do we have a hammer swing? Tell me this. No. So we're going to get one of those and plonk it there. Yeah, I would mind. I bet it's daunting, but I honestly wouldn't mind if they just revamped the UI. I think they were closer with the UI in Planet Coaster, even though it's not loads. I prefer the menus of these menus in Planet Coaster for sure. A lot of the stuff now are in drop downs and funny little. You got to hit settings, then go into this, then do this. Whereas I don't know, but maybe that's just because I'm still used to Planet Coaster 1. But it's at least better than Planet Zoo, that's for sure. Right, so we've got a couple of gaps here. We need some scenery there, don't we? Need to bump up the scenery. Yeah, Planet Zoo was a bit of a letdown for me. I was, after playing Planet Coaster, I was like, oh, I've had probably just the same as you. I had Planet Zoo in my Steam library for so long. But then I ended up playing Planet Coaster first, even though I got it after. I can't even remember when. It was fairly recent, like within the last year or two. And I was like, oh, I really enjoyed Planet Coaster 1. I'll try Planet Zoo. And after about 20 hours, I was a bit like, not really if I'm feeling this. I was doing career, I was doing fine. Doing all sorts of attractions or whatever you call them, exhibits. And then they give you a level that is just, I don't know, basically everything's just falling apart and breaking, everything's dying, all the power's just fucked. You got to get education level above a certain point. And I was like, fuck this, to be honest. It got too frustrating. Did I make a collider? Don't think I did. That was a big noise. But yeah, I can't imagine going straight into sandbox mode. Oh, I mean, on Planet Coaster, I think it's a lot easier, but on Planet Zoo, I couldn't imagine going straight into sandbox mode with that. Surely you have to do the tutorial. Come on, let me select this tree. Please, God. There we go. Come on. Did I get it? Yes. You have to zoom in and click the trunk. That's the technique. See if we can get this bush. Nope. It's a new mini game. Quite a lot of lurkers in this evening. Well, lurkers always welcome. I actually have viewer numbers off. I'd never know how many viewers I have or don't have. I don't know. I did have viewer numbers on at the beginning. But then I did find, like, occasionally when I had a few, or however many, and then for whatever reason they drop, you start, I found that I overthought about, oh, what was I just talking about? Better not talk about that again, because that's the reason people stop watching or something like that. And after thinking that a couple of times, I was like, wait, that's ridiculous. It could be any number of things why anyone leaves the stream. So then I just turned them off, and I haven't thought about it since, really. I mean, I still feel like brand spanking new to streaming, and there's still so much that I need to do just to get the stream a bit more professional, a bit more complete. You know, you haven't even started streaming yet, and your Discord is way better laid out and everything than mine. Treat it like you have 1K viewers, yeah. Well, God, I couldn't imagine having that. It's just, I think that is just I think it's a good way to start, at least. Maybe at some point you turn it on because you want to know certain things, to do certain stuff. I don't know. If you ran a giveaway or gifted stuff to your stream or wanted to do a poll in chat and stuff like that, you can't do those things unless you know you have a certain number of viewers, I suppose. So at a certain point it might change. But I think definitely whilst like getting used to things and still figuring out Twitch from the streamer world, it's probably, I don't know, feels better for me anyway. You lost your gifting. What is this about? You lost your gifting badge. How did you lose? Do you just lose it over time? I thought you'd keep it until someone beat you, or maybe it rolled over at the end of the month. Intersecting terrain, eh? Okay, it's okay there. That's fine. We've got a bit of a gap here. And many gaps. We need scenery though. That's what we need. We need the scenery to get the park rating up. We're very close though, 4.35. So we need a park rating of 4.5. We're so very close to completing this level. So, scenery, what should we go for? Viking? Some Viking. You're a selfish gifter. The more gifts, the longer off work, the more Planet Coaster equals more yapping. You're very... I cannot fault your logic. That is perfect logic. Yeah, just need to pay my mortgage and I'll never leave. I much prefer this to a real job. Yeah, it's not even close. Yeah, I just need mortgage being paid for via gifts, subs, and Spotify plays. Although that's not really the case right now. I mean, Spotify doesn't really pay a lot. It's more if you sell stuff, music. I haven't even got any music up. All the music that I put up is stuff from 20 years ago. Literally 20 years ago. I cannot believe that. Feels just like yesterday. We need to sort that out. I need to get some more stuff finished. I mean, so much to do, so little time. I think we should put this fun campsite in this gap. Oh look, there's another one. Viking nature scene. Maybe that can go over here. Can't believe on this giant park I haven't done any transport. Everyone's just walking around. But it is a bit... I don't know. The transport sometimes does seem more hassle than it's worth. And what you save a little bit of time and have to dedicate all this space to transport rides. And I guess the guest makes them a little bit happier. But, you know, so does a bench. It makes them happy. They're a simple folk in Planet Coaster World. We should do a resort. What ones have I done? And a couple of hotel looking things. You do get to a point in Planet Coaster 1 where you actually have hotels and restaurants. you just don't seem to get to that. Maybe they just don't have it in this game. Maybe they have it in franchise, in your sandbox mode, like a restaurant. You pay half the mortgage for a simple life in the UK. Don't even test it. You don't even need a license for nails. You need a license to do I mean, not that. Yeah, you need a license to do nails in the US. I guess so. You.
Guests are finally witnessing
Oh, we did
the
it.
beauty of nature. think
I
it's
guess so you
safe to
don't
say
rip
the
people's nails off with like the
foundation
wrong
will
type of
be
glue or
all
something.
useful.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
we
know.
really hit it out the park here. Big pros. Especially considering how big this place is.
I'd say it's about time for us to set sail. Another venture awaits.
Ooh, can we use the longship? I've always wanted to sail a longship.
Yeah, you can come pay half my mortgage. My mortgage is, God, I should know, between £1,100 and £1,200 a month. Wow, that's very like organized in terms of nail. Yeah, he'd make that in a few days. He'd make £600, and then bills on top. I don't know. Bills aren't a lot really. I don't know. I think I need about £1,600 a month. Oh, hi, Akuna. I think I need about £1,600 a month to pay all bills and mortgage. And then everything else is a bonus. Which is not a lot, really, when you think about it. Because even my job used to pay me over double that a month. Where is my vape? Oh, you've been researching stuff for PoE 2. Monthly expenses are 3k. Wow. I guess it's dollars, so it's a little bit less than pounds, but it's not much. Yeah. So, I mean, the most expensive thing here is, obviously the mortgage, that's the main thing. But energy is expensive here. And running a car, I suppose, can be expensive. But, you know, that's including my car. I mean, it doesn't include petrol, because I'm not spending a lot of petrol now. But if you work for a company where you have to drive, then you kind of get your petrol paid for. PoE means power over Ethernet. You use it in IT. You need PoE switches, and that's what I do for my day job. No, PoE in terms of games, it's like Path of Exile. It's a good game. It's a really good game. And there are simple builds, there's complex builds, there's like top end, there's... I mean, I feel I was fairly casual in PoE. I think you'd enjoy it. I think anyone would enjoy PoE 2, excuse me. I think it's PoE 1 as well, but I think PoE 2 is going to be even more accessible. It's going to be big, like for sure. There's going to be tons of people playing it. And PoE 1 just grew naturally over time as well, because it was just a good game, and then it's just lasted so many years because of it. And the seasonal play is very, very good. I think it's good for streamers as well. So I think PoE 2 is going to be something definitely to have a look at and play. Think of it as like League of Legends from an angle more complex, PvE only. No fighting other people. I'd say it'd probably be easier to get into than World of Warcraft. It depends how. I don't know though. It depends. World of Warcraft is very easy to get into nowadays. To at least like play to a certain level, like a casual level. Have you not tried League of Legends? You can queue up with me and Akuna, and then we'll rage. Yeah, I still find League tons of fun. But I'm no good anymore. Not that I was any good before. I think I was only like plat, like in season 3 or 4. Season 3 to 5, something like that. But and then I didn't really play. The best time for League, the funnest time, even though I like grinded rank for a bit, the most fun I ever had was when we would group up as a 5, like real life friends, or a couple of people that we knew online as well, and we'd group up as 5 and play team games. It's so much less toxic and it's so much more fun. And because you're playing with your friends, you're just sort of like, yeah, play what you want. Like, dude, like honestly, like that, it doesn't matter. It's so much more fun. Oh wow, you got Plat Diamond every season. Yeah, I kind of stopped playing ranked after like season 4 or 5. I think maybe 6. I don't know. And then Teamfight Tactics came out, and that was my retirement area. I got diamond in that a couple of times. That's not too difficult. Like, I think I got it on my first. It's like a couple hundred games. But I like Teamfight Tactics. That's a good game. I do like it. Now it's just ARAMS, you know. ARAMS is the retirement home as well. But yeah. Oh well, we'll do some team League of Legends. And we'll teach you the game. I'm just staring at my park now. The gloriousness of this completed level. I like it. It's one of the better parks I've done, I think. Well, bigger in terms of scale. Yeah. Send me that free gift, please, Ambam. Yeah. Make sure you send it to my. You do a personal message. A direct message. Don't want to be sending that. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't logged on to my account in so long. You know, I've had like, I don't know, 5 to 10 accounts over the years. Yeah, you can have my credit card number. It's 1234 8765. Expiry date 0189. Yeah, I have my Smurf account details somewhere in an old document or something. I probably do, but no, I haven't logged on to them in years. And I bet some of them have got so many skins, you know? So many skins and things. There we go. 309, 69, 69. Twice. Yeah, I keep getting tempted by this DLC, but I just think it's such a rob. You know, 18 quid. I should have got the deluxe from CD Keys like you did. Is there any news? Next Friday. Oh, well, keep us posted. Next Friday. Oh, for Path of Exile release. So Akuna, if you don't mind me benefiting from all your research, why do you say the Oh, it's okay to be shy. I mean, some streams are really chill, you know, and they're just more quiet and people just watch, right? And then you'll gradually get more talkative or not. Some streams do really well. There's a couple of World of Warcraft streamers that just don't even talk really. The 160 pack looks pretty good. Why do you say the 160 pack specifically? Is there anything that's Oh, you get the early access key there. Oh no, you do get it there as well. You're neither chill nor shy. It'll be interesting to watch your stream when you're live. And bam. Get to chuck a bunch of questions at you. Get to yap away. I think the first times you get raided or first times you break certain viewer numbers or like you see a raid and it's like someone's raided you with, sometimes that makes it like the first couple of times, well the first time basically, you just sort of like, oh shit, there's like way more people watching than normal. I suppose I should speak. I don't know, I'm still right at the beginning of streaming, but for me it's more about just being consistent and not stopping, and like it's fine however many viewers I have because I know I'm going to be doing this for like years. I've thought about it and wanted to do it and tried it a couple of times, but just like life and timing and living situation just never really all lined up, but it has this time. Now I've got a dedicated room for it as well. We're in for the long haul here. $200 viewers and you didn't have cam on. See? Oh, because Quinn sent viewers, but that's You know, some will stay regardless of camera and anything like that, right? That was good. You never know, it could happen again, or some people will still remember you. Onwards and upwards. People say it's consistency that kind of is the overarching factor, really. You don't have to be the best at the game. You don't have to have your camera on. You don't have to be the best talker. But just being consistent, and I think having like some stuff to do in chat with channel points, and I don't know, just a few little bits, and being consistent. I think that's the hardest thing, right? And that's like, once you got the foundation and people who are into it, there are people out there that would find it interesting and enjoy watching. You should have carried on streaming, but I know it's easy to say because there's been several times. I mean, I used to stream Final Fantasy games. This was like 10 years ago when I first started streaming. I streamed for like 2-3 months. Maybe it was like 8 years ago. But I was getting up to, I had like 50 viewers basically on streaming Final Fantasy. And I didn't think about it. I barely spoke. I had camera, but I was all about the game, just playing the game. And I didn't stream much after that happened. It was really weird. Thinking back, I can barely remember why. I think it's because I had to move out. Or I was living somewhere. I can't even remember why, but I wish I carried on. And you're not like Garman Bam. It won't come off my shoe. You're okay with that though? Okay, well, okay, fine, I'm okay with that. Calling you Gum. No, you're more than Gum. It is on my wish list. The thing is, am I going to play this on early access? That's the question. I don't know, I'm going to have to think about it. Because, you know, I've got Ashes, Planet Coaster, music. I want to do some streams of that as well. I think it might be more of a game that I will play, but maybe in a little bit. I don't know. I say that, and as soon as I start playing it, I'm just going to be obsessed. He streamed a little bit after and getting on 15 viewers of people who were really cool. Yeah. It's lazy, yeah, I know that. Like, that's what I mean. It's the consistency. People need to know that you kind of, I think anyway. And what do I know? I'm still brand new. I'm still learning so much, like each week. But people kind of need to know that you're going to be around. Otherwise, they don't want to invest time. People need to know that you're going to be there like tomorrow or the next day. Basically, that's how I kind of think. Didn't know how to use Twitch 6 months ago, and now you are absolutely addicted. 6 months ago, God, I've been watching Twitch since it started. The amount of hours, the amount of late nights that I've spent on Twitch. It's obscene. Not a good streamer. Well, what makes a good streamer? That is the big question. What's good? What's not good? But yeah, I know I get what you're getting at. But Twitch is fun. Like, I can't imagine, like, just to think when it started what it is now. It's unreal. Like, you never would have thought it. I mean, even back when, take League of Legends for instance, to what it was then to what it is now. Even when the LCS started, like what, season 3 or 4 or whatever, that was just like, whoa, they're actually going to do a league. I started about 3 months ago today, basically. I started streaming, and then before that I hadn't streamed for I streamed for a month 2 years ago or 3 years ago, I can't remember. And that's when I got affiliate, and then I just stopped. And then now I've been streaming consistently for 3 months. Played a variety of different games. Started off with, it was with the World of Warcraft expansion I started. There's a new expansion release. And then what do we do? 2 Point Hospital, 2 Point Campus. Katie likes those games as well, by the way. She was like, I love them. You would love them, like, they're great games. So I played the DLCs of those because I'd already played everything. Then played some Final Fantasy 16, because that released on PC. Ashes, Planet Coaster, sort of variety. It's difficult to know what to stream sometimes. Because sometimes I play Broken Sword games, like old point and click mystery games, kind of crime solver, and like no one likes those games. When I play those games and stream them, you get like no viewers. But I love them, so I streamed them anyway because I wanted to play them. So sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes you want to play a game, but you wonder if it's even going to be good enough to stream. Maybe the answer is to not stream it, so you don't lower the quality of your stream, maybe, or be seen as someone with no viewers, or I don't know, something weird like that. But I just kind of think, well, I want to play this, and maybe someone else wants to watch. I think you've got to do what you enjoy, otherwise people will be able to tell, right? If you're just doing it for the viewers or just acting, like, I don't know. I know I couldn't do that. I think I think it's really easy to tell when I'm like enjoying myself or not. So I kind of think you got to enjoy what you're doing. Otherwise, why are you kind of streaming? Or stream something else that you do enjoy. I've got nothing left to research. What was Final Plunge? Oh, Final Plunge. Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. Oh, and it's got it's got a rubber ring. A little inflatable thing. I'm just going to listen to what it says. I don't know many people who do have a good reputation in World of Warcraft.
This is my kind of place.
To be honest.
I mean, have you seen this water? The way it just flows and glides. It's the perfect way to cool off on a hot day.
No way, look at these swimming pools that people are using to swim around.
I think
That's
I
pretty
could
cool.
use that right about now. It's boiling out here.
All right, let's not get distracted. I didn't bring you all here for a suntan.
Ah, what? But it's a scorcher. I brought my unicorn inflatable and everything.
There will be time for that later. Now, I invited you all here to help the Foundation with our latest project. It's inspired by the mythological river Styx, so we'll need a brilliant ride engineer on our side.
The river
to
Styx,
oversee
the river of
everything.
death.
I'd be honored to oversee any developments on the site. You can count on me.
I was actually referring to Brad. He's the water ride specialist after all.
All right, I like the sound of this.
Oh, are you sure? Then what should I do?
Take the time to relax.
Maybe you play
Enjoy
well,
the sun.
I don't know,
Brad is always telling
all
me
sorts,
how
but
hard
PoE
you
1.
work.
Yeah, bro, you need to chill out more. We've got this, don't you worry. I won't
Did I
let you down.
do a stream or two just to get the settings right and make sure that it's volume's all good, watch it back a little bit so you know you can be confident. I mean, obviously you can just record and not stream, but I swear every now and again you just start streaming and then something's changed and you've no idea why. And oh, your mic's really quiet, and it's like, why? I haven't touched a setting in weeks. I don't know. Like, I think a test stream would be good, but you can play anything you want. I think overthinking sometimes can, like, isn't it? You got too much choice, so you get decision paralysis, right? That's the thing. So you just want to sometimes just doing. I know I get that all the time. So I'm like, sometimes I just need to do something. So even if it might not be the right thing, at least I'm moving forward in some direction. Okay, lazy river Styx. I'm pretty sure the river Styx was like the river of the damned in Greek mythology, right? I'm not really sure, but I'm pretty sure it's what Hercules also jumped in the Disney film. So that's another bit of river Styx lore. Keep your cool to create a splashtastic network of slides and flumes in this burning hot location. With Adriana, Eugene, and Brad by your side, make the most of the epic lazy river circuit and keep your guests protected from the beating sun. What? I've got to protect them from the sun. Put on suntan lotion. They want so much. What do they actually mean, protect from the sun? Do you think that means I have to put parasols everywhere? And, sun guards and things like that? Yeah, there you go. I was pretty much right. It was not the river of the damned, but it's the river that separates. In Homer's Iliad and Odyssey. Yeah, I've got two really nice copies of Iliad and Odyssey, and I have only read the Iliad, and I read it a number of years ago. But they look really nice on my bookshelf, I'm gonna say. I will read them. Summer's good for reading. Sunbathe, holidays, reading. Good. Beach. Get on the beach and read. But I was kind of right. I was around there. Well, if the launch stability is bad, have a game ready to go to when servers go down. Oh, water congestion. Oh, I'm looking forward to this so much. I cannot wait to play this level. Look at this. I haven't even done anything. I've just loaded the level. So this is what the devs have designed. This is what I mean. No one who designed this game played the career once they finished it. Once, Mr. Exec signed it off and said, right, ship it. No one had actually played it. But I want to be this woman. She is loving life right now. Out of the congestion. She's not out of the sun. Gonna be burnt to a crisp. Look, I haven't done anything. I've just hit play. Not even going game speed 1. I can't believe this is what I'm dealing with straight away. And there's more just piling in. Jesus Christ. You don't even use the ladders. This guy has. Well done. 10 points to you. You haven't. You haven't. Minus 10 points. All of you. But the lifeguard's coming to help someone. Probably because they've run out of energy. You're just going for a swim. You're not helping anybody. Let's see who she rescues. It's like Baywatch. Not quite. Did you help him? I'm gonna have to do things like this though. So there's more throughput on the entrances and exits. Oh look, he's stuck in this. Yeah, it's Pamela Anderson, Baywatch. I always said Baywatch. I was like, it's not what it might as well have been what it was called. Anyway, on that bombshell, on the Pamela Anderson bombshell, Anderson, I think I'm going to call it there because it's 1:15 in the morning here. I need to get to bed. I just realised how that may seem, and there's that sign off, and it's not what's happening. Anyway, moving on. I feel that this level may be the one that kills me. This might be the one that makes me alt F4 the game and just load up Ashes. But I might play some Ashes of Creation tomorrow. I'm not sure. I don't know. I do really enjoy the game, but I am at a point where I'm waiting for the wipe. I want to switch server. So, you know, there's a little bit less enjoyment there playing, I think. And I'm having a lot of fun playing Planet Coaster. So why not? See how I feel. Play it by ear. But I will be streaming again tomorrow. We'll be back again tomorrow, of course. So I probably should have a day off at some point. Later in the week. Maybe like Thursday. So I can celebrate Thanksgiving. That's why. I'm going to do my own Thanksgiving here on my own. And I'm going to give thanks to myself. Which sounds dodgy. I'm going to order myself. What do you have? Well, we spoke about it. Sorry, I forgot. What meat do you have? Turkey? Is essentially like what we call a roast dinner, but like with all the trimmings, like a Christmas dinner. Yeah, maybe Thursday today I should order pizza and, you know, turkey. Maybe I'll order I bet there'll be some pizza places that are doing like a Thanksgiving special. And there'll be some Brits going, oh, we're not American. Why are they doing that? It's like, oh, fucking hell. Don't order it then. They're just trying to sell more stuff. Nah, if I go pizza, I think I will actually on Thursday. I think I'll get barbecued chicken. Probably with some extra bits on top. Damn, this congestion is really going to piss me off. Like, this guy's proper stuck. He's just broken. He is broken. You're broken, sir. Sir, you need a lifeguard. But Pamela isn't here. Drunk Yeffy. Maybe... I don't know when. Maybe I do it Wednesday. So I can be hungover on Thursday and not worry about streaming. Nah, we'll come at the time. I think I'll just get some. I think I will just probably start drinking one day this weekend anyway. One day this week. Because I do fancy a couple. I can taste the rum on my lips, and it's been too long. Need to go shopping, get some mixers. Yeah. Anyway, I will probably be carrying on with this level or Ashes tomorrow. Probably a bit of both, if not just this. We'll see. But thanks for watching as always. Thanks for yapping, keeping me company. Akuna, hope you find something to play and let us know when you start streaming. Blackout Wednesday for a reason. Ah, okay. I never heard of that before. Everyone just gets blackout drunk on a Wednesday. Maybe I'll join in. Maybe I'll join in. But yeah, I am going to run away now. If I can learn how to close the game. There we go. Not sure who's watching or who's here. Shall I turn viewer numbers on? 5. Well, any lurkers, any watchers, any follows, any of that. Love it, appreciate it. Especially the appers. And I will be back tomorrow, probably like 4 or 5 p.m. UK time. And I will see you then. Have a good day or night wherever you are. Peace.